Alright. What else do I need to eat? Oh yeah, I'm gonna start with the ginger. We'll hit up some more aromatics. I'll just use all this ginger. What else? So use up the ginger that's in here. We'll, I guess, put this back in. Let's smell it. Hopefully it's still okay. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Oh yeah, then the tendon. And the vegetables. So I need to probably get a bigger pot for those. Right? Because we're going to try to put these bones in there. I need to skim this fat. So we should probably start with taking the fat out. So I made pho a while ago. And so, if anyone's lurking, the commands aren't going to work today, so don't scam yourself. Let's see. I should probably tie it to CLEAROUT when people check in. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Okay, so let me point you down so you can see this, but also so I can see you. Because I can't, like, zoom in or out either. So I'm gonna take the stuff we're gonna try to keep again, right? And then, let's see, I think my mom wants me to make something later. So we're gonna do, based on what's outside, it looks like she wants to make tinola later. So we'll do that later. We might prep the vegetables now because they're a pain in the ass to deal with. But let's see. Yeah, that's skin. Don't need the like shallot skin or whatever anymore. So yeah, put that in there. Okay. Keep these bones. We're gonna boil the fuck out of these bones until like there's like nothing useful. So I think this is, yeah. Okay, so we're almost at the part that I need to really concentrate on. So usually when you're, okay, that's another skin. Just get that out. So I have like this pretty thick layer of fat we kind of need to deal with. I'm going to try to avoid all the useful things. Make sure all the useful stuff stays with us. So I'm going to take out this layer of fat. Hopefully just, there we go. Luckily it's cooperating, I'm glad. Thank you for cooperating. Some of you are coming off in bigger pieces, some of you are coming off in kind of tinier shards. But we're gonna throw this in the trash. We're not gonna let it melt into the sink. This goes in the trash. From what I understand, it could fuck up your pipes. So don't do that. Okay. All right. Ooh. So all of this in the trash. In the trash. Okay. We're gonna keep this. There's still a little bit of fat. That's fine. Bless. All right. So I'm gonna get a pot that I think is big enough. Honestly, I don't know. I kind of want to cook it out into rice. You know how like some people do like the fried chicken rice, and then they have the fried chicken carcass with their rice, and they add some seasoning and then they cook it. Like I kind of want to do that with this, but it took me forever to get through my rice. So, I just don't want to risk like that taking forever again, because I still have rice in here. And I think this is my French onion soup. So, I'm just kind of in a, oh, you know what? I need to kind of do something with these cucumbers too. Because they've been in the fridge for a little bit as well. Let me check these. Yeah, no. We can't eat you anymore. You got a weird liquid going on. You throw this liquid out. Ugh. That had to go. Gross. Ugh, I waited too long. Also, they're a type of cucumber I don't really like, so. Ugh, okay, so we got rid of that. We put the cucumbers that were turning, my bad, because I waited too fucking long, into the compost pile. We dumped the liquid into the sidewalk. Hopefully that's okay. Let me smell this rice to make sure it's okay. We're okay. Okay, so I'm gonna eat some of this rice today because I don't remember when I made it. I don't really eat a lot of rice, so it's important for me to eat it. When I do make it, to eat it, you know, responsibly and quickly and all that. I do have 1 container of rice in the freezer because I knew this was gonna happen. I made 3 cups of rice, and the net was like 2.5 32-ounce containers like this. So maybe next time I'll make 1.5 cups, maybe. Because holy shit. So that was a lot. Okay, so we can probably eat the rice with the French onion soup and the miso. What we're gonna do to enrich this broth that's gonna happen, because I'm gonna use the bones again. I try to use the bones as many times to get like everything out of them before we, you know, need to dump them. Because Mom doesn't like them in the compost pile, so I don't put them in the compost pile. We need to find a suitable sized pot. I need to find a You're too big. Is there one behind you? No, you're too big too. I don't think all the bones are gonna fit in this one. I'd prefer to use like a heavy bottom hot situation, so I'm just... You're too small. Okay, maybe we'll use the copper pot, but I definitely will. I don't know. Yeah, we'll use the copper one. Okay. So we're gonna eat a few leftovers today. We're gonna remake pho, essentially, sort of. I already have some broth reserved because, like, I made broth again the other day. Like a really less involved pho broth. I, like, toasted up some seasoning and I, like, herbs and spices. I toasted up some spices and then I, you know, added some water back in. I actually used 2 mystery broths that were in the fridge. I have this thing about keeping the broth from whatever I make, but also never labeling them. So again, if this makes you uncomfortable, don't do it. I'm just letting you know some shit that I do. And I'm still living, so it's, you know what I mean? Just do what you will with that information. So I'm going to start heating up this pot. And what I'm planning to do with this pot is we have some ginger from a while ago that I prepared. So this is ginger. I cut it all up. We're going to use all of this ginger because it needs to get used. It's starting to smell like ginseng. They don't typically smell the same or like similar. So the fact that it smells like ginseng is a little concerning. So we're going to warm up this pan. I'm going to add a little bit of oil. And we're going to toast those up. And then I don't know, maybe I want to add more cloves and anise, perhaps, because usually with pho, it's like, so certain recipes, like one said coriander, and I was like, oh, intriguing, but mostly it's like anise and clove. So we have anise. Where's my... I have like a whole bag full of star anise. Where the fuck? Where are my... I know I have star anise. I know, like, not a whole ass bag. There's no way we went through it all. Or at all. There's no way. So, this is noodles. Okay, I need to get a bag of noodles out. Okay. Oh, are we gonna try this? Let's try the pho noodles that we have. I'm so confused why I can't find my star anise. star anise. We moved it into a different container. Okay, I'm starting to feel the heat off the stove. All right. Actually, let's start with the star anise. Let's do it dry. Yeah. We'll start with the star anise. We'll do it dry. Star anise and what? Clove. So, okay. So we already have some of these like broken star anise pods. Sorry, let me open this up so you can see. So like they're broken up. So I'll start with these. And then I'll kind of refill this little container so my mom has like some go-to star anise. Why do I feel hair everywhere? God. Okay. Can I... Okay now. Yeah, because we're only just making a small amount, right? You know what? I'll just put some more. Okay. Also, when there's no streamer bot, there's like no accessibility. I'm pretty sure closed captionings are not happening right now, and it makes me a little sad. Oh, okay. Copy. Yeah. We'll just report you real quick. Report. Let's see. Spam. Scam. I don't know what time it was, but here. Oh, you know what? And just quote. Paste. To quote. Wait, there we go. Block. Banned. Sweet. Okay. Is that the only message so far? Okay. Cool. Thanks, Saribot. Oh, wait. I can't message you, Saribot, right now, huh? Well, anyway, thank you, Saribot. So now Mom has some, like, easy go-to fucking anise. We'll put some cloves in here for good measure. We got some, like, 1 or 2, because, again, it's just, you know, for me. Do 2 cloves. We want to add another cinnamon stick. We could. Why not? Let's do a cinnamon stick, sure. Cinnamon. And then we'll do some, these are whole seed coriander. So we'll maybe do like a very tiny amount of this. So I'll do like this. I'll put it in there. I think that's, yeah, should be it. And we'll let that figure itself out. I'm starting to smell it. And then we'll add the ginger. And that we'll do with oil. So, not really worried about onions anymore. Let me see. Did we eat all the ones that we needed to eat first? No? Okay. So maybe we'll char this one up just because we need to make sure it gets eaten. So let me just prep an onion real quick. All the parts that are not going to be edible, we're putting in a compost pile collection situation off to the side. We do that with produce, so like onion skin, banana peels, because these bitches eat so many fucking bananas, and what else? But yeah, so this is just gonna enrich our broth, okay? In addition to the bones that we are reusing from the first time I made this shit. And then we are going to, at some point, try out these noodles and see how thick they are. I really wanted to get small, but I couldn't find any, so we got medium because I don't want large. But, I mean, this is gonna come a lot later. I'm guessing, like, maybe we could do some tea eggs? You know, maybe we could do some tea eggs. That would be kind of cute, you know? Like, I love me some tea eggs. I haven't done it in a while. We have a lot of eggs right now. And, you know, I need to boil water for these noodles. So, that kind of seems like what we should do. So, I know some people might feel a way about fucking hard-boiled eggs. So, you know, I understand that. But I don't, oh God, I don't remember my tea egg recipe, and I can't, like, let me get the other phone. It's just easier to do it with the other phone. Okay, so I kind of smell it from far away. That's good. Let me just move it around. Okay, I'm gonna move these off to the sides of the pan. Honestly, I feel like these spices are also good for tea eggs, minus the coriander. So maybe I should just like, no, I kind of, okay. I'm actually going to pull these off. I'll pull these off. Let's just pull these off for now. And then I'll add oil and start working on ginger and onion. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty hot. Let's lower you just a little bit. Let me get some oil. Let me get some oil. Pan is nice and hottish. Yeah, that oil's already pretty viscous. Let's go. All right. And just move this around. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I should probably tie up my hair too. Bro. Okay. So let me get the ginger. This may or may not sound concerning because, like, water and oil don't mix, and these are kind of juicy. Okay. Put this container in the sink. Okay, we're using all of that ginger because it needs to get used. Some people might be like, damn, yeah. It needs to get used, so like, don't worry too much. So I'm just gonna make sure everybody's got a little bit of oil so it's like not stuck. And just for good measure, I'm gonna add an onion in here. And the onion, we're gonna let it get charred, and that's okay. So instead of like roasting it in an oven or whatever, we're just gonna let it, you know. We're gonna let things happen. So I'm very big on utilizing what is already around. In this case, we need to get through our leftovers and like things I prepped but didn't use. Like I prepped a bunch of ginger, but I didn't use it, you know what I mean? Those definitely, like, it needs to move out of the fridge. So, onion, I'm gonna let that, you know, do its thing. I'm just gonna rinse off this knife. We're probably going to use it later to prep the stuff for later. I'm not going to make tinola now because there's just not enough time with, like, they're going to eat lunch soon and, like, there's not enough time. So, but everything's smelling really good. Let me look up a tea egg recipe on the other phone. Okay. Okay, tea egg walks of life. It smells really good. Okay, so for tea eggs, it's anise, cinnamon, Szechuan peppercorns, bay leaf. Okay, let me look at the... Ginger, whoops, well... Maybe I can just fish out some of this ginger. Yeah, let me fish out some of this ginger and use it for tea eggs. So I don't I don't feel like, I don't know, kind of dealing with more ginger when we just want to focus on utilizing what we have, you know. Okay. My tea eggs might be a little oily, that's fine. Okay, so this I'm going to reserve for tea eggs. I'm going to wait a little bit longer because I would prefer these to have a little bit more time. And we'll put everything to kind of like hang out and boil together. And I will indeed boil some eggs. That way we can use that water for the noodles. Because what is it? How is it supposed to be? Submerge in the boiling water 8 minutes. And then remove and drain. Remove, rinse, drain. Remove, rinse, drain. Okay. So let me go ahead. And I'll get another pot so we can boil some water. I don't know. Yeah. My brain is working. It's okay. Okay. My brain is working appropriately. Okay, so I'm gonna do it on this burner. We're gonna let that get situated. Okay, it looks like you're probably charred a little bit. No, not really. And how long did I have y'all on the stove last time? Oh yeah, and then I have this fried fish head to eat. I didn't fry this fish, but like my mom didn't want to eat it anymore, and I'm like, I guess you guys, like, there's still a lot of, there's like meat on a fish head, you know, so this is gonna be kind of like our snack. I think I'm gonna put it in the, like, the convection oven so it's a little crispy. I'm just waiting for these onions to kind of char a little bit, but I also don't want to put it on like super high heat. So I'm going to go ahead and start preparing this fish for the oven. But I'm not going to put it in the oven yet because I also kind of want water so I can have tea. So I'm going to push some of these off to the side. Feels like there's a little bit of water in here still. I'm going to add some because no doubt it's cold by now. And then okay. Move some stuff around. Oh, I know. I hear you hissing. I don't feel like you're I don't feel like you're really charred yet. So I'm boiling some water off in this kettle. So this kettle and my convection oven can't be on at the same time because of the breaker. So we can't do that. So I'm gonna boil water first, and then we will put the fish in the convection oven. We get a tea bag for us. Loose blend. So this is like a tea sample or some shit from like a while ago. It says Youthberry and Wild Orange Blossom Blend. It's from Tivana from a while ago, but we've kept it sealed, so I'm sure it's fine. For those who don't know, Tivana doesn't really exist anymore, but you may or may not be able to buy their products at Starbucks still. And we don't fuck with Starbucks anymore, so, you know what I mean? And typically, I'm not the type of person that does blends, but if it sounds interesting enough, I'll try it, you know? But I prefer rather straightforward tea, so. Okay, so I'm just gonna fill it halfway. And I'm gonna reseal this bag. Tivana did have like some cute like tea sets and stuff. There were some tea sets that I was like really wanted. So alright, so I'm gonna let that water, once it's done, I'm gonna like let it chill out for a little bit so my tea is not scalding hot. Certain teas will ask you for certain temperatures, blah blah blah. I don't necessarily adhere to any of that, but I do want to wait for the water to not be completely just ridiculously hot, you know, before I decide to drink it. So, did I not leave that cup out? I had like a ginormous fucking cup for. Okay, maybe I didn't. I'd like to brew you in a bigger container, so. Let me take teacups. Alright. Got a bigger teacup, typically for matcha, that's fine. So I'm gonna unplug the kettle because it doesn't need to keep plugged. Put that off to the side. I like to keep the dishwasher slightly ajar because, you know, I just don't want it to get moldy smelling. Okay, so that is chayote for later. They might look like limes or like those giant avocados for you, but that's chayote. It's like a squash. They're really annoying to prepare. So we may or may not just do that right now, or once we get to a set it and forget it situation for the pho. But as for in this current moment, did you go? Oh my god. Cookies. Rotisserie. Yeah, sure. Let's try that and see what happens. Okay. Oh yeah, we can probably go ahead and... We're gonna let that hang out. It's already turning a darker color, so it's probably not going to be needing to steep for too long. We're waiting for this water to boil for a different reason. Like, this is the kettle waters for us. We need this water over here for boiling eggs and eventually dipping noodles in. Okay, cool. There we go. We'll give a few more minutes to that, and then we'll start really remaking the broth. Putting all this back in. Well, not the ginger. This ginger we pulled out is gonna be for the tea eggs. So, but yeah. So we're gonna eat some fried fish, or like reheat it. We're gonna essentially make, I thought I was gonna do like instant noodles, but I forgot I wanted to try these noodles, like actual pho noodles, because we did fresh noodles the last time we made pho. So these are just like noodles you keep in the cabinet. So I wanna try with these and like see if I like it, because I would prefer to just have dried noodles, because like I'm the only one who's gonna be eating that. Like my old people in this house don't really give a fuck about noodles. I don't really eat rice. My carbs of choice are noodles and potatoes. So, you know, for me, it's just kind of like, I like hoard rice for like years before I finish through it. Like, I just finally finished a bag. I don't remember when I fucking bought that bag. So, and I was looking at rice the other day because we were at H Mart. And I was like, I mean, but I still have some. We just finished one bag. And they're not even big bags. Like, I buy the 4-pound bags of, like, sushi rice or whatever, because I prefer a short grain rice. I prefer something stickier that, like, adheses to each other. Because, like, jasmine rice doesn't do that, like, sticking to each other thing. So, I don't know. I just prefer that way. Feels a little less messy to eat for me, and I'm a kind of a messy eater, so, you know. Okay. So a little bit of char. I want to drink something cold as well as something hot, so. Let me see. We have something cold that's not alcoholic or dairy based, or we have something else but it doesn't taste good. I'm like, I have beer and I'm like, I need to not drink beer just now. Like, I haven't really eaten anything. So, okay. Let's tear this label. Why throwing out useful things? impatient because I haven't eaten yet. Our tea is like well on its way. Look at that. It's already like this really nice amber color. I'm gonna try to get 2 or 3 steeps out of that, by the way. So that's just me. I know not everybody's like into multi-steeping their tea. You know what? That's fine. I think that's okay. How about this one? Yeah, you. Maybe it's because you're smaller. I don't know. Bitch, can you? Thank you. All right. Let's just say these are done. So I'm gonna put the bones back in first, and then I'm gonna add some water, and then we're gonna just set it and forget it for a while. And we can probably focus on peeling the chayote. I can show you what that's like and how annoying it is. Chayote is delicious. It's a pain in the ass to prep, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and put these bones in. I don't know if it's gonna sound scary. So, okay. Damn, okay. Okay. Now, this is like remainder from those bones without the fat, because we took time to take the fat out, right? Okay, don't be scary. Ugh! There we go. Everybody out. Everybody out. Oh, did I put fish sauce in here? I don't remember. I guess there was fish sauce. I smell it a little bit. All right. Maybe I should add a little bit more so it covers the bones. So these are the bones we used last time. And again, I'm just trying to use things to the point of like max usage. We do have some broth already in the fridge, but you know, I just want to make some more broth, okay? So now we're at a set it and forget it situation for this. Now, you know what, fuck it. Let's just put you back in. Let that all hang out. We're waiting for this water to boil, and so we can probably start working on this. Okay, so let me get some gloves. Okay, so that's the oven. So I'm gonna go ahead and let that start. So it's gonna be 15 minutes of refrying the fish head, right? We're gonna need some gloves for this situation because it's annoying. And then I'm gonna reheat some rice at some point, but I don't think right now. Like the microwave shouldn't interfere with the convection oven, but sometimes I get paranoid. So, because we just have like a lot of stuff going on right now, so I just don't want to risk mucking things up. Okay, so there's still a little bit of fat kind of residual in here. So I'm going to take a paper towel. And we're going to wipe that all off to the best of our ability before we put it in the sink. And we're going to throw this into the trash can. Okay, so we're wiping all of this off, right, to the best of our abilities. And then Can you see the trash can from here? Oh yeah, you can. And then this there. Okay. What else? What else? Is that good? Oh yeah, we need to set aside 2 black tea bags for we'll do fancy. We're gonna do fancy black tea for this one. 'Cause I don't think I have any loose black tea anymore. Oh wait. How, oh, wait. Is that you? Are you black tea? I forget. Are you black tea? Oh, maybe. Wait, are you my last bit of black tea? Okay, we could use you. I'm pretty sure you're black tea. Yeah. Yeah, because you were long. So this is some loose leaf black tea that I've had for like a while. So we have options. We can use these, or we can use this. Probably gonna use this because we need to use it. Which means we probably need to reuse the steeper thing that I'm using right now. So let me go ahead and take that steeper out so we can enjoy at least 1 cup of our tea real quick. So I'm just gonna take it by the handle. I'm gonna set it aside over here, right? We can enjoy that tea. Okay, the water is boiling, so that means we can boil some eggs. I'm going to boil 3. Because I don't know if my mom wants to do shit with eggs or something, you know? So, and then I don't know how fast I'm going to consume said tea eggs, so. So we're gonna do the tea eggs first, and then we're gonna use the same water to deal with the noodles, and then set the noodles aside for a little bit. Oh, it smells so delicious in here, but it's because of the fried fish head. So, alright, so I'm going to gently try to put these eggs in here. Okay. I'm going to do, I guess, a 7-minute egg, or we'll do a 6. Because I'll still have to, like, take them out or whatever. Oh, I have to get them to room temp? Okay, that's whatever. Oh, I misread the first step. Okay. No, it's how you usually. Yeah, when you make that ice bath, you can go here. You can also go here. You can go here too. Okay, fish, you're smelling delicious, but also a little concerning. Okay. And then we'll put that cover back on. Okay, so I put some water in the freezer so it can like get chilly. Ooh, my tea is still really hot. Yeah, what up, Twinkie? Welcome back. This is probably gonna take a while to get back to a simmer or whatever. I'll raise it a little bit more. Let me see. I need to eat this duck too. We have like leftover duck. Also considering to put that into some rice because they're smaller, there's a lot of fat. Picked up a whole PC for $300. Oh, congratulations. Sounds like a good deal. Hopefully. Let's see. Stomach seems okay, so let's not eat baby food today. I was considering baby food earlier this week because my stomach was not having any of the decisions I was making. So, my stomach also told me some shit yesterday, and I was like, Well, my stomach told my asshole some shit yesterday. It was not a nice time. So, alright. So it's a little bit hot in the kitchen. I have like a tiny little fan here. Alright. Oh, there we go. Nice strong boil. Yeah, the convection oven's looking a little concerning, but I'm gonna let that go. This stream is so relaxing. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. I'm not really a screamer. We don't, unless like I get burned or something, and then I'm gonna fucking cuss. But you know, we're pretty chill over here. All right, so the eggs look just about ready to be pulled out or whatever. It's probably gonna take me a whole minute to like get them out. I'll wait for the timer to go off. But usually we have accessibility, but today we don't. I saw you on Yeti's stream. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, timer is about to go off in 10 seconds. And then we got 4 minutes on the fish head. And then after the timer on the fish head goes off, we will start nuking some rice. We're not gonna make fresh rice. I need to eat the rice that we have already. So again, I have some cold water, some icy-ish water off to the side, so I'm just gonna try to get everybody out. There we go. And get them back in this water so they can stop. Alright, and then we're going to use this boiling water for some noodles. Because it's already boiling, so. Alright. So I'm going to put these eggs in the fridge in this coldish water. Here we go. And then we're going to get some of those noodles from the bag. I'm going to get some of these noodles from the bag, and we're going to use that boiling water to cook these noodles. So it said 8 minutes for these. So I'm going to try and not use too many noodles, because like I'm not trying to make this whole ass package. But I also don't want to break the noodles, just because I don't want to. Okay, well. Oh. Okay, well. Okay, so that's not gonna happen. Alright. Alright. Let's try to get these noodles gently submerged. Okay, 8 minutes on this timer. Okay. And then when I pull them out, I'm gonna just go ahead and maybe I should switch the containers. Hold on. Let me switch where the eggs are at. The eggs should probably be in a smaller container. Okay. I don't know if we should cover it again. Alright, so I'm switching the eggs over to a smaller bowl to cool off. So I can put the noodles when they're done in this one. Oh, y'all are done? Okay, the fish head is done. Good, because I was getting concerned. There's like some disconcerting steam coming out of the fucking off the top of the convection oven. So I turned on like another fan in that area just because I was getting paranoid. Alright. So like after, oh yeah, let me cover that back up. So after these noodles cook out, right? After those noodles cook out, I'm going to drain, rinse, and then I'm gonna put them in some, I'm actually gonna keep them in some water so they don't get all like weird and stick to each other. That is a personal preference of mine. For me, when I don't use pho noodles immediately, I want to keep them in liquid so they don't just like congeal to each other. But yeah, they still absorb a little bit of liquid, but it's like not as bad, right? So there you go. Alright, so the pho broth is now, it's like boiling again. Cool. Oh yeah, we can cut up some tendon. That's right. I was gonna show you. So we made tendon the other day. I don't remember when that was. I don't remember. I never remember when I make shit anymore. So, alright. I'll go ahead and nuke my rice. We're gonna keep this bowl over here for pho. I'm gonna nuke some rice in a different bowl. Y'all sound angry, but you know. Oh ho, ho ho! Wait, nope. Okay, hold on. I don't want you like spitting out. There you go. So I made this rice with some of the leftover like bones and spices from the last time I made pho. Like, I really try to use everything up as much as it can until it has no more flavor or like usefulness, I guess, anymore. So yeah, there's like some star anise in here and like maybe some little bits of meat still that's stuck in this rice. But yeah, again, that's just how I do things. If that thought makes you uncomfortable, then you don't have to. I just try to utilize everything as many times as I can before it's unreasonable to do so anymore, you know? So I misread something on the tea egg thing. It was saying that I needed to get the eggs to room temperature before doing the boiling, and I was like, oh bitch, we didn't do that. So, you know, that may or may not be an issue, right? So what we're gonna do now in the meantime, we're gonna cut up some tendon. So this might look really weird to some of you, but I enjoy beef tendon, right? You know, tendon. And it takes about 4 hours to really cook on the stove because I have an electric stove. I don't have gas. So this probably takes a lot faster on gas, but we don't have that. So we're going to cut this up into smaller pieces. That's the rice you might hear. We're gonna just leave that in the microwave. That's fine. Not too worried about it. Like it's gonna be okay. Ooh, man, the eggs are still steaming. All right. So tendon, connective tissue. When it's done nicely, it's like it feels like fat, but it's good for you. When it's cooked in a way that I don't like, it's chewy in an unpleasant way. So to get this, it's like 4 hours. Of course, like when you like get it done, like immediately after it's done, like, okay, you know what, I think I need a different knife. I think we need the other knife. So all these cables. Okay. So in the recipe I was following like 2 recipes for preparing tendon. The one that had like specific instructions about cutting it said to go against the grain, and I was like, okay. So, okay, I'm gonna just move my tea over there. And for the larger slices, I will, you know, make them smaller. Hold on. Okay, it's almost, the noodles are almost done. I'm just gonna take the lid off because they're fucking, listen, microwave. I know. Alright. What time is it? Probably 11 by now. Alright, let's... I'm gonna go ahead and start trying to scoop it out. Or not? Oh, is that not gonna... Okay. Okay, hold on. Ugh. In that case, we're gonna do the over the sink one. So I have a couple different colanders. We're gonna use the over the sink one since we're having some issues right now. So let me get a glove because I don't want to hurt myself. I'm gonna turn off that burner. We don't need it anymore right now. Oh my god, bitch, you're heavy. Okay, so it's hot. I'm gonna leave this on a burner that wasn't being used in hopes that those noodles come off, but how long do I need to cool these noodles off? Did it say? God, where did I put you? Oh my god, okay. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, so we'll let that, you know. I need to blow my nose, hold on. Ugh. I'm gonna get a plate for the fish head. Sorry. Oh, okay. I burned it. That was the concerning smell. We burned it. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can salvage. Oops, I ruined the fish, so we're not gonna have any fried fish. I'm not gonna have any fried fish head. Probably need to let the oven cool off too, since I burned something. Ugh. Honestly, that's probably been 5 minutes already. Alright, so, like I said, we're going to put those noodles in here, but we're also going to add water so they don't just, like, congeal to themselves. There we go. Okay. Well, darn. I mean, we're still gonna eat what we said we're gonna eat. It's just a little disappointing now because now I'm turning off the pho broth. Because now we have one less thing that we said we were gonna eat. And I'll show you how I fucked it up. So I put it on the air fryer setting, but I didn't put it in the air fryer thing for the convection oven. And I like completely just burned the outside. Like that still looks okay, but honestly, like I'm not gonna eat the bones of its face. So, see like there? But yeah, I burned it. So that's fine. We'll cool it off and see if we can actually still eat parts of its face, but right now, no. There are no parts of its face we can eat right now. Okay. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and keep on chopping up this tendon. God, it's so hot in here. Probably hotter because I burned something, but you know. Stuff happens. Sometimes you burn stuff. It's okay. As long as the smoke alarm doesn't go off and, you know, nothing bad happens. Okay. So I'm just slicing through against the grain, or at least what I perceive as the grain. So I'm just gonna chop these up a little bit smaller. I'm like really sweaty right now, chat. So not too happy about the sweaty situation. Let's make it smaller. Okay. So I already cooked this. This is cooked. I'm just slicing it up so it's like easier for me to eat, you know? So that's all we're doing. And then we're gonna put it in the broth with some noodles. Oh my God, please stop. With some noodles, and we're gonna, you know, have some tea, have a nice little lunch or brunch-inner, because this might be brunch-inner. To me, brunch-inner is breakfast, lunch, dinner together, so. Okay. Don't fall, please. So we're gonna put that in this bowl. Ugh, Jesus, come on, man. I only have so many hands and all these utensils. Okay, cool. This part is probably fat, but I'm still gonna eat it. Okay. Here. So I really like things that feel like they're bad for you, but they're not. So tendon is one of those things, because it feels like fat, but it's good for you. Okay. Admittedly, this does look like a lot, so let me get that container from before. I'll go ahead and chop up the other piece of tendon, and then we'll just keep it all stored in here together. Let me see if my tea is cool enough for me to touch, because oh, I can touch you. So this is the tea that we steeped before. It's like a sweet, citrusy, floral blend of things. So I don't usually do blends, but like it's nice. It does leave kind of a tannic aftertaste. Like, have you ever like accidentally eaten the inside of a pecan, or a pecan? You know, depending on where you live and how you say it. And it like leaves that weird kind of like dry, slightly bitter feeling in your mouth. Like it kind of leaves an after mouth feel like that, which I do have other teas that are like that too. Not a big fan of the tannic after mouth feel thing, but it is like something that happens sometimes. And yeah. Oh my god, bitch, can you just... Yeah, that's fine. I didn't cut these when I made them because I was kind of like tired and ready to go, kind of, you know what I mean? I was like, that's fine, like I'll like just deal with it later. So like I didn't eat any of the tendon that I made the day of that day. I was just like, we're just gonna deal with this later. So that's why every time I've been eating the tendon, it's like I've been cutting it the day of that I've been eating it. So there we go. but it's almost their lunchtime, so I need to, I guess, start packing some of this up so they can, you know, fuck around in the kitchen. Ooh. Okay. Always be careful with sharp things. Just be careful. Alright, let's put some of these back. Okay, cool. Let me just wash my hands real quick. Ugh, so sweaty. It's 11:24. All right, so we're gonna assemble our pho. We might continue the tea egg situation while we're doing the chayote stuff. I think the eggs are still cooling off. All right, they're not steamy anymore, so that's good. All right, so I'm gonna take some of these noodles. We're gonna go ahead and put them in. There we go. So we got some of that. I don't really feel like going outside and picking leaves right now. It's a little hot. So we're not gonna. But we're going to take this broth out. We'll probably keep one of the onions. Oh man, I removed the lid and it smells like so good. Okay. Oh god, I ran into the tripod with my arm. Okay, this one will probably keep, cause that's like meat bits. Yeah. Ooh! These smelled like It smelled like a fucking... It smelled like Thai basil for a second there, and I was like, oh, you remnants, you ghost of flavor from the last time we made you. Keep an onion in here. Ooh. Oh, so hot. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get some plates and stuff for them so they're not in this immediate area, and like, yeah. 'Cause I hate when they do that in the kitchen. And then I had a tea bag from the other day, and I'm just gonna dump the contents into the compost pile. If I have the time and patience, I wait for the bag to dry out, and then I put it in the compost pile. So that's what we did. All right, I'm gonna put some of these things that we used on one side of the sink, so that way, like, I don't have to worry about them fucking around in here. Okay. We have a straggler. Okay. So I'm gonna lower you. We will... Oh my god, I don't want any gross stuff on my cords, bitch. Okay. Okay, so now I need to pull you up on the other. Okay. Oh my god, it's so hot. I cannot believe how hot I am right now. Me. There we go. All right. We're gonna mukbang the best we can. This way. Let me see. How are we gonna... Oh, okay. Ugh. bowl of rice. Here's our noodles. Let me find some chopsticks. Okay, we're gonna use the flat ones today. These were the ones I could grab the easiest. But so there might be some, well, there's definitely tendon, but there might be marrow in here because of the usage of bones. Okay, this looks like part of the onion skin. I probably won't be, oh wait. Oh, okay. Ooh, hot. I can't zoom chat, so I'm sorry if the visuals are a little disappointing. But yeah. And then I could add vegetables to this because I have some vegetables out that we made the other day too. Here's one of the tendon. Here's like a spoonful of tendon. The delay is kind of like, what the fuck? Okay. We'll probably do another stream later. We're not ending right now. We're probably doing another stream later. So I can do the tinola situation. But yeah. Ooh, this is like a little bit of meat from last time. And this is the onion. We sorta kinda charred. But yeah, if I missed anything within the past 20 minutes, my bad. Saving rice scares me? Oh. Okay, I'm feeling a little less disgustingly hot. I had really good pho yesterday. Yes, you are hot. Oh, great. I mean, I appreciate it, but let's not go too far with appearance stuff. So. Oh my god, my nose. Fuck. So. Like, yes, it's nice to receive compliments, but just to put it out there as a perspective to, like, think about. there are some people that look a certain way and they do things that are unhealthy to get what they're, that look, right? And there are some people that, you know, might do all the right things, but still are not happy with how they look. Like, it can go in a lot of different directions. So it's just like, for example, let's say we complimented somebody. I was like, oh my god, your body, blah, 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 blah. But they're doing really unhealthy things to, like, achieve that look. Saying that they're pretty or that their body looks good may, or, you know, for some people that might reinforce, oh, it's okay for me to do all these really fucked up things that I'm doing to my body, you know? Or, like, putting my body through, or my eating habits, or my relationship with food. Like, let's say it's not that great. Like, oh, well, I'm obviously, you know, obviously this is a good thing because people are saying good things about it. I'll just keep on doing all this fucked up shit I'm doing in my body. You know what I mean? I'm just putting an example out there. I know I'm doing fucked up shit with my body. You know what I mean? So I'll tell you, like, I might look a certain way and it might look appealing, but there's certain things I do that I don't think are very healthy. Like, sometimes, like yesterday, I think I ate like once. Yesterday, I think. I'm not even sure if I ate twice. I do a lot of unintentional intermittent fasting, where I just won't eat for like 12 hours, and it's not planned. It's not intentional, it's not scheduled, it's not regular. Like, that's just something I do because my body doesn't feel hungry. Now, I believe in listening to your body and be like, oh, bitch, I'm hungry, let's eat. You know what I mean? Not everybody has the luxury of that if they go to school or work, you know what I mean? Sometimes you're hungry and you can't because it's, like, not allowed or something, you know? Or you can't eat at your desk or whatever, you know? Can't eat in class. So you can't necessarily, like, listen to your body and, like, intuitively eat when you're in certain situations because of capitalism, you know, which is shitty. But, like, if you are in a position where you can listen to your body and, like, feed it when it needs to be fed and, like, potentially give it water before you feel the need to, because usually when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated. You know what I mean? That would be good. So, but yeah, I don't drink enough water. I don't, like, eat enough. I definitely don't have any sleep hygiene. Like, I barely sleep. You know, and, so I do a lot of things that are unhealthy, or my body just decides, like, hey, bitch, this is what we're doing today, and so, like, fucking get with the program. So, I'm just putting that out there, because I like complimenting people, too, but I try to make sure, like, A, I don't sound creepy. I try my best to not sound creepy, but sometimes I sound creepy, and I need to work on that, right? And then, but, like, something neutral, you know, that, like, won't affect, you know, too deeply or in a negative way kind of how they feel about their current progress with their body. Like, say they're on a journey for weight loss or weight gain. You know, some people might be trying to gain some weight, you know what I mean? I usually leave it up to, like, oh, your hair is nice, oh, your skin looks good, you know? Because sometimes these cameras don't see everything, right? They're actually pretty forgiving most of the time. So, like, you know, if people have, like, acne scars or whatever, usually I've noticed you can't really see. There are some DSLRs that are very, very unforgiving. I've taken some pictures where I'm like, man, I look nasty. You know what I mean? But usually with phone cameras, they're a little bit more forgiving before you add filters. A little bit. I'm just speaking from my experience. Sometimes filters don't help me on my phone. Because, like, you know, there's those gender bend filters on like some camera apps. I look terrible in either gender, apparently, with those filters on. So, you know, but especially as a man, when I put the filters for a dude on my face, I look like an uncle who hates his job. Who hates his job and hates life and just wants to, you know, fuck everybody up. You know, like, I wish I looked good as a guy. Like, it's really sad that I can't be an attractive as, like, femme presenting as, and male presenting. Like, I want to be attractive as both. But I don't know. I've tried doing the makeup before and, like, kind of get discouraged. Because I'm not good at doing guy eye makeup. So... I don't think I like these thick noodles. I think I just prefer them thinner. And I like thick noodles for like other purposes, but for pho, I'm not really digging this. So, good to know. We'll just get small noodles whenever it's possible. But yeah, not really liking medium. Also, let's say you want to make pho and you compare a bunch of recipes and you're like, bitch, I don't have so many of these things. I think if you're in a situation where you cannot get pho noodles specifically, you know, you probably have either a Japanese or a Chinese grocer near you, right? Vietnamese and Korean grocers, probably a little bit more niche in comparison to Chinese and Japanese grocers, right? Because Americans are a little bit more familiar with Chinese and Japanese food, although they probably all think it's just the same. Based on experiences as living as an Asian person. So, you know what I mean? Filipino food, way more... Like, if you're having problems with finding Asian food in general, it's going to be real hard for you to find a Filipino grocer. Because we don't have that many in general. Like, the chain that we have is Seafood City, and we just got that. In my town. We just got that. But like there's like one in Chicago and there's like stuff on the West Coast. There's probably stuff on the East Coast too, but like West Coast and Chicago. And it is just wild to me that there are Filipinos in Chicago because that place is cold and windy. We don't do any of that. We don't do any of that. So the fact that Filipinos can like stay there and like be okay, it's just because, like, my parents were both like, yeah, we realized we don't like snow. And I was like, yeah, just, you know. So, it does take, resources to move. But it's like how far in for you to realize, like, y'all didn't fucking like cold, you know. So, I always think it's really interesting that there's, like, a lot of Filipinos in Chicago. So, or was, at least in the 70s. So, then my parents came here and like a bunch of their friends also realized they did not like the cold. They all came, right? But yeah, it's just really, really surprising. But yeah, we don't have a lot of Filipino grocers. That's gonna be way more niche. Same thing with like Thai grocers. I feel like South Asian or like Indian specifically grocers slightly easier to find, slightly. Like South Asian and West Asian, sometimes, you know, especially if you're trying to look for halal, that might be slightly more easy to find than Filipino. So, just putting that out there. But if you want to make pho, and you don't have a lot of these things, I mean, you have onions. Onions are going to be, you know, everywhere, right? Like, all grocery stores have onions. So, you're probably going to be able to find cinnamon sticks, if you can't, for whatever reason, find cinnamon sticks at the American grocer, Latino grocers will most likely have cinnamon sticks. And, what else? Anise. Anise is something I would definitely look for at a Chinese grocer. So that might be a little hard to find. I think you might be able to get away with like some sort of 5-spice powder and then tamp it without oil. Like do what we did with the spices dry in a hot pan. Like you might be able to get away with that. You know what I mean? I feel like cloves are still pretty easy to find at the American grocery stores. What else was in here? Oh, ginger. Although I don't think I've ever bought fresh ginger at an American grocery store. We almost always do that at like a Latino store or like an Asian one. I don't think I've ever bought ginger at an American, so I don't know, because I don't look for ginger at an American chain if they have it. I mean, I guess so, maybe, but they'll definitely have it powdered. What else was in here? I'm trying to think. Oh, and then like the herbs to put on top. Yeah, you probably you can probably find cilantro. You can always put cilantro on top, you know. More onions, right? What else? Onions. Perilla leaf or shiso leaf. Yeah, that's really gonna be Japanese or Korean grocery stores for that one. So like, I guess if you really want that kind of flavor, they are of the mint family. I wouldn't say put mint in there, but like they're cousins, you know? So that might be something to experiment with. And then Thai basil, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like if you don't have Thai basil, like there's really no substitute for that, because Thai basil, holy basil, and basil taste, they all have different qualities. So like, also holy basil is fuzzy. So like, sensory wise, that really might not be for a lot of us, right? So, I have tried using Thai basil on pizza, or like as a margarita salad, or like a caprese salad. Great, you know? But I don't really think of it as a one-to-one substitute for each other, you know? But you could try it, right? So, and then if you don't have these noodles, because you don't have a Vietnamese grocer near you, or the Asian grocers don't fucking carry pho noodles, I would say just fucking try instant noodles. Or if you like a straight noodle like this, usually at Korean and Chinese stores, they will have some sort of like straight cut, like thick noodle like this. Those noodles I like. I don't really care for this medium pho noodle. I'm pretty sure I have some. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure I have some. So, yeah. Kalguksu. So these kalguksu noodles. So they're like cut. So it's not like wrapped around like these other ones. These are just like cut like this length. I like these. I'm not really digging that. So, you know. I guess you could try with like japchae noodles, but I don't know. I feel like that might be kind of, that's like weird for me. So, but like japchae noodles, you know, I guess that could be also a different option if you want to like try to go that way. And a lot of these recipes will be like, you know, skim so you have a clear broth. If you don't give a fuck, then don't. What I would suggest though is if you make a lot and then, you know, you have to store the leftovers, I would put the bones somewhere separate, like put all the stuff separate and keep the broth separate from everything else. That way, when you need to take that layer of fat off, it'll be easier. I didn't do that the first time. So I ate a lot of that fat, probably because like I couldn't easily remove it. I would suggest doing that when it comes time to store everything. So just a suggestion for that. Mm. Mm. I'm thinking like maybe I can eat this with Vienna sausages. But yeah, we need to make... When there's chayote out, that usually means tinola, because I don't know anything else we make that would have chayote in it, you know? So when I get ready to store this, I'm gonna strain all the spices out, and put this in a soup container. I'm gonna keep the bones separate again, and I'm honestly thinking about putting all these bones in to make rice. So I'll make like a cup and a half, like a rice cup and a half full of rice. Like I'll wash it out, right? Wash, rinse, wash, rinse, wash, rinse, wash, check, like drain, like wash, drain, rinse, wash, drain, rinse, wash, drain, check the water if it's clear. If the water is clear, then we'll proceed, and like get it to like, I don't know, maybe like the 3 line or something, because I'll be adding all these bones. I plan on adding some of the duck too. That way we can get some like beef and duck flavored rice, hopefully. Like that sounds like a good idea. Sesame oil, white pepper, and then cook that bitch, and then like see what the results are. So we can have some like extra flavored rice. Oh, hello! What up, Bob Lord? Thank you for the raid. Hello everyone, my name is Bellanissima. I usually have a little bit more production quality when it comes to my streams, but not today. So we're just focusing on eating things that need to be eaten. So I made some more pho broth by like I guess tamping some spices with no oil, then adding oil, charring some onions, cooking up some ginger, then re-add the stuff from the broth from the last time we made this, so bones and stuff. Added a little bit more water, boiled it out. We made some eggs. We're gonna make tea eggs later. I don't know if we're gonna do that on this stream, but we're gonna do another stream later that will potentially have more production quality. This one just is not doing it, so. But yes, I appreciate you choosing to read me. But here's some of the pho that we made, or like remade. So we made tendon the other day, and so I cut it up and we put it in here. We reheated some fish in the convection oven, but I fried it, so we're not eating that. I put the heat too high. And so, what else? This is some rice we made that we need to eat. Really, we need to eat the rice. The rice needs to be finished. Preferably today, because I don't remember when I made this rice, because I don't eat rice that often. But, yeah, we're still waiting on the eggs to cool. And then we have some chayote out here. It's a squash. And I need to prep those for something we're going to make later today. So I was thinking that maybe we could prep that like during this stream. But it really depends on like how sweaty I get, because I'm really sweaty right now and I hate sweating. So, but I think it's really important to show how people prep chayote, because like it tastes really delicious. Like I love chayote, but like preparing it's kind of annoying. So like it's, for those who are unfamiliar, I think it's a good time to like show that, you know what I mean? Because there might be things you like, there's like a big seed thing in the middle, like a white seed. You don't eat that shit. You take that shit out. And there's like kind of like a, I don't want to say membrane, because no, there's like around the seed there's like a little kind of like whitish part. You take that shit out too. You don't eat that. They haven't told me why. I just do it, but like you don't eat it, okay? So we may or may not do that now during this stream. I also made some tea. And then for the tea eggs, or for the boiled eggs, we are going to make them into tea eggs. So I was like pulling out some black tea I had in the cupboard. So it's like black tea, anise, soy. Did they say ginger? Ginger. So I was just like trying to think what we had off the top of my head, because I didn't remember. But I looked at 2 recipes on the other phone. So definitely anise. So I will like figure that out, you know. But if you've never had tea eggs, so they're hard-boiled eggs. But you like you cook or soak them in like a tea blend. So it's like tea and spices. And then when you store them, you keep them in that liquid too. But the thing about tea eggs is like, so you hard boil them, right? And you cool them off like you usually do with a hard boiled egg. But you don't peel it. Okay, so once it's all cooled the fuck off, you take a spoon and you crack it, right? You crack the shell all over, but you don't peel it, right? The thing, like, you're gonna have these eggs soak in the liquid, and then when you peel it, it kind of looks like, like there's a pretty, like, spider web kind of design on the eggs because of you beating the egg like that. So it's really, really nice. I really enjoy tea eggs myself. I know some people feel a way about hard-boiled eggs. So I know that's, like, not for everybody. But yeah, those were kind of the plans that we had for today. But now I'm really sweaty. I usually cook at, like, the ass crack of the evening. So, like, midnight. Because that's when the old people don't need me to do shit, so. I burned it. I was gonna eat it, but I'm gonna let it cool down and then, I don't know, see if I can eat something inside of it or if it's just all. Okay. God, I'm so sweaty. So sweaty, so sweaty, so sweaty. Yeah, the other things that we need to finish eating this week, preferably, the French onion soup that I don't remember when I made it. And then we still have other broth that I made the other day. So, you know, and I just made some miso yesterday. Lots of broth. And I think that's it. I made some pickled radish a while ago, and then I forgot that I left it out. Then we put it back in the fridge. So we're gonna see if that's okay. I don't really think, but we're gonna see. And hopefully it's okay. We'll eat it. If not, then I guess it's just gonna go in the compost pile. So, you know what I mean. Probably won't drink the brine anymore. I usually drink the brine of that stuff. We got some gakdugi the other day because I love gakdugi. And so that's like the radish kimchi, the cubed radish kimchi, not the one you get with fried chicken, but like the red one, right? So we got some gakdugi. We're almost at the end of our cabbage kimchi. What we've been doing recently is that we've been cooking it out because I feel like I'm still kind of, maybe my body is still not ready yet completely. And I definitely felt that yesterday. So yesterday when my mom and my aunt were having an appointment, I decided I'm gonna go eat at one of the Korean restaurants I really like. That's like super nearby. So, so this place you'll get your meal and then you get a bunch of banchan, a bunch of side dishes, and it's great. They also give you ice cream this time. I was like, oh my god, I got like ice cream. To be fair, I probably shouldn't have eaten it, but like that's fine. And so I ordered a seafood and beef soup, thinking it'd be like a milky broth or a clear broth, like guksu or something or whatever. And I was like, oh yeah. It was red, and I was like, oh, I fucked up. So, I was like, okay, because it only said it in English. It didn't say it in Korean. And so I was like, oh, okay. Because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna eat it, and like it's like for real seafood because they're like shrimps in there with their heads on. I was like, fantastic. You know what I mean? Because some restaurants do like the frozen seafood mix, which again, fine, whatever. I'm not in charge of the supply chain. So, I was like, cool, like for real seafood, nice. Good time. And, so I ate it, and like around the last maybe third of my bowl, I was like, okay, this seems like it might have not been a good decision, right? And I love kimchi, by the way. I love kimchi. I love spicy food. I love Korean food. But like, I got COVID in 2023 before I realized what was going on in Palestine. So I was a little late on Palestine information because I was suffering from COVID. And what is it? I mean, still like 80 years late, right? So, or like, I don't know, if we want to be more technical, like over 100 years late, because the Balfour Agreement was 1917. So like, if we go by the Balfour Agreement and not the first Nakba, over 100 years, right? So, over 100 years too late. And fucking, where's my brain going with this? COVID. Oh, okay. So they diagnosed me with an ulcer. I knew something was wrong, but I didn't know it was wrong. Took a COVID test, confirmed it was COVID. And then I was like, and then, at some point, I coughed so hard I vomited blood. So then I had to go to the ER. And so we're on our last 2 payments of that ER visit. So we're going to be done with the ER bill real soon. And, I had to beg for a discount, or else it would have originally been like 2,000 something USD, but it was 1,300 something USD instead. Still a lot for someone who's poor. So, and doesn't make $600 a year. You know what I mean? Like, it took a while. they can slowly get that fucking money out of my crusty little hands. And, what is it, like, so they diagnosed me with an ulcer, so I, like, read more about, like, ulcers and gastrointestinal bullshit and, like, IBS, so I was trying to figure out, well, this sounds like I have to change how I eat, right? Like, there was no suggestion directly from a doctor on a prescription, like, hey, you know, maybe you need to change how you interact with food, what you eat, what you consume, you know what I mean? There was nothing about that. It was like, here's the drugs and how you use them and blah, 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 blah. But nothing about, like, because of this, like, maybe, because of this ulcer, maybe you should avoid these foods or intake more of this, or there was, like, no guidance whatsoever. And I was like, fucking useless ass bitches. By the time I got to the ER, I'd been coughing so much I could barely speak, and so I was writing stuff in a note on my phone, and they didn't want to read my note. They just thought I was, like, showing them their phone for, like, no fucking good ass reason. I was like, so my whole experience at the ER showed me that ER is very ill-equipped for people who are nonverbal, because apparently these motherfuckers didn't understand I was showing them my phone to show them, hey, these are my symptoms, this is what fucking happened, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm showing you my phone for a reason, because I can't motherfucking talk to you, you dumbass bitches. So, the whole ER experience was, like, completely infuriating. So, and then they tested me for COVID. I'm like, I came here because I'm telling you I have fucking COVID. And your fucking you're gonna charge me for a COVID test? I'm telling you I have COVID. You dumb sons of bitches. Like, I can't even afford to be here, and you're fucking doing this shit to me? I was like, I fucking hate all of you right now. So, just look, the whole thing was completely infuriating. Like, fuck all of that stupid shit. And then when you go to the ER in America, so you get two bills. One is for the physicians that treated you, and one is for the ER experience. So you get two bills. Infuriating. Like, absolutely infuriating. So, like, my total bill was definitely over $1,300. Like, it was still closer to 2,000 something. But at least it wasn't 2,007. Like, at least it wasn't closer to 3,000. And, you know, because I definitely wouldn't have been able to afford $3K, regardless of the payment plan, within 2 years. So, you know, what I learned was raw vegetables are usually pretty harsh on your system. And I was like, well, I love raw vegetables, so this is going to be a very drastic change for me. I hate cooked vegetables. It is just not my jam. So I prefer eating raw food. So that was the major thing I needed to change. And then they said, you know, like, bread is okay because it's, like, processed and shit. And I was like, this whole time I've been avoiding overly processed or processed stuff when I can. And I'm like, okay. Confusing, but okay. So I'll consume a little bit more bread here and there, I guess. And, but yeah, like, I had to figure out, like, vegetables I liked cooking, because now I have to cook them. So, you know, I really had to change how I ate. And so the main problem is that I kept on trying to reincorporate kimchi too quickly. And my body would always let me know, like, you're a dumbass bitch. You shouldn't have done that. And so that happened to me yesterday. Because when I got to, like, last third, I finished my food to the best of my ability. I still left things there, and I feel bad about leaving food when I eat outside. Like, I don't like leaving food behind. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pay my bill real quick, because my body is telling me something. I'm going to pay my bill real quick. And then we're going to go to the bathroom, and he was like, oh, you can get an ice cream. And I was like, okay. I can go to the bathroom first. So I go to the bathroom, and they don't have any toilet paper. And I know my body is about to do something offensive, right? Like, really offensive. And I'm like, this is a bad time, you know? Luckily, I brought my wet wipes with me, because it's been, like, painfully hot outside. So like they had paper towels, so like, you know, I situated the toilet or whatever. But yeah, I had to use my wet wipes. And I was just like, And you don't flush those down the toilet, okay? You don't flush those down the toilet. So I like used my wet wipes, threw them in the trash, and I was like, does he not know that there's no, maybe he doesn't know, you know what I mean? And you know, sprayed some spray, washed my hands, left the bathroom, and I was like, I should tell this guy that there's no toilet paper because that's stressful. And so I went to go look for the guy. He was the only guy in the front. I looked in the kitchen. I saw one guy in the kitchen. I was like, okay, so they probably have one dude in the kitchen, one guy in front. And like, what if they're getting deliveries right now? Because I couldn't find the guy anywhere. And I was like, what if he's getting a delivery at the back door right now? I was like, okay, well, I need to tell him. So like, I looked at the receipt paper thing and I was like, is this the button to like scroll the paper? And I was like, okay, that's not it. Let's stop touching the receipt thingy. And I was like, okay, I'm going to get a napkin and I'm going to Konglish this. So I was like, 형님, and then toilet paper in English. 없습니다. Oh yeah, 여자 restroom toilet paper 없습니다. And I was like, okay, hopefully he gets this because I was like, I was like, okay, toilet, like bathroom is 화장실, right? I was like, this is not the time to be confusing. Let's just like, you know, what we remember, write it down and like leave it here for him, and hopefully he will pay attention to this note. So like, I wrote that note. And I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna take this ice cream anyway and just pray for my asshole. And so I took the one that looked the least creamy, you know? And then I tasted it. I was like, oh, you're still creamy. I thought you were like juicy, not creamy. And I was like, okay, we'll just risk it, right? And I parked in the shade and I ate this ice cream. And it was so hot outside, it was like melting like down my fingers, and I was like, okay. And then I lost a little bit of it to the weather, like it just fell off. And I was like, well, we ate 96% of you, so I guess that's fine. But like, I have to be careful with kimchi right now because apparently my body is still not ready. What we have been doing though is like when we're at home, we put it on the stove. So kimchi, when you get at the store, it is ready to eat. You do not need to cook it anymore. Like it's prepared already. Okay. For those of you who do not know about kimchi, when you get at the store, it's ready to go. You can eat it. But sometimes it's kind of nice to like cut it up a little small and like put it on a stove, or like if you're at Korean barbecue, put it on the grill, because like it changed the taste a little bit. I like kimchi both like when it's ready to go and also with some fire. So I like both tastes, and because like you cook it, like it's like slightly easier on your stomach. So like, you know, I mostly cook it because I still want the kimchi, but because of how my situation is right now, I kind of need to cook it out a little bit to make it easier for my body, right? Or else I'm gonna have like a wee woo emergency in public like I did yesterday that I did not appreciate. So it was too fast still, even though it's been like 2 years. It's been almost completely 2 years since I went to the ER, you know, because that was like sometime in October. So I'm just kind of like when can I eat the way I used to again? Honestly, I probably can't, and that's really depressing because I like raw vegetables. I like raw carrots. I like raw bok choy, which I know for a lot of people is fucking weird. Because I used to use raw bok choy for hummus, and that's how I ate hummus. So instead of using chips, I would use bok choy. I used to eat spinach out of the bag. Really weird for a lot of my friends. So, you know what I mean? Because they'd see me eat like this and they're like, what are you doing? So, yeah, just But I can't eat like that anymore, and it makes me like really fucking sad. But yeah. But yeah, tea eggs. Tea eggs. So we're gonna have to, I'll probably dump this water, the noodle water, onto the sidewalk. Oh, I thought I bit into starting, but sounds like, oh. Oh, we had like a weird little connection fast forward thing. But yeah, like I want to eat something sweet, or I want to drink something sweet aside from my tea. But I don't want something creamy right now. So I don't really, I mean, I have yogurt. We didn't make the yogurt, by the way. We're not on that level. I don't think I'd ever, I don't know. I feel like yogurt is definitely something I won't go out of my way to learn how to make. It's fascinating. But if I won't even go out of my way to make the soy milk, which I considered. I wanted to make soy milk so I can make tofu skin. So I can do like 2 things at once. It's just kind of like, well, you know, I mean, I have soybeans, and I still am, I'm like really interested in making like soy milk. Like I can always get soy milk at the store, you know, like it's mostly so I can like learn the process and like know it within my body itself to do. But like, we're not in the position, we're not in a situation yet where it will become necessary to have that skill, right? But just in case that situation comes, it would be good to know, right? So that was like an that was like an onion skin. I'm getting full. I think it's because I'm eating rice and noodles at the fucking same time. Man, we have some Vienna sausages. Okay, so I don't know how y'all feel about Vienna sausages. I'm always going to want instant noodles all the time. I love fucking instant noodles. I really love instant noodles. And I don't know how other people, I feel like a lot of people like instant noodles too. I'm always going to crave instant noodles. I love instant noodles. Especially when you get one with like a really badass seasoning packet, right? Like I had some Sapporo Shio ramen noodles. Ugh, so good. Ugh, delicious. And fucking, so I was thinking about that today with this actually, but then I was like, I'll just make the broth again. You know what I mean? And on a lazier day, on a day where I'm like, fuck effort, I will probably use the instant noodles, because then it's like a noodle I don't need to rinse out, you know what I mean? It can just live in the broth. So I'll just reheat the broth, make those, put the tendon in, call it a day. Maybe add some vegetables, which again, I told you I had vegetables, but I haven't showed you them. I just told you about them, but I didn't show you. So we made some yu choy the other day, and by that I washed them, washed and rinsed, and I probably should have washed them like a couple more times, whatever. And I pulled the leaves off so they're just like a little bit easier to cook, or like put in the pot to cook. So we like blanched them for like a minute or so, because some of the stems are really thick. So we blanched them for a little bit, let them cool. I was thinking about making the sauce. So like there's a sauce with like oyster sauce and soy and sesame. You know, you cook it up a little bit and then you pour it over, like toss it in it. I thought about that and I was like, realistically, I'm not gonna. So I've realized that I really like blanched yu choy and bok choy and just choy sum. So I'm a fan of choy being blanched or steamed, apparently. So that's been a nice discovery, because like, you know, I have something that's green and leafy that I'm okay with eating cooked. That's the main thing. So I'm not craving like raw vegetables per se. I have something. So like every time we'll go to the Asian grocer at least like once a week, depending on what's going on with the fridge, and I will get like a bundle of some kind of choy, so I can have it for me to cook, you know. And what is it? So like that's for me. Last time I gave it to them so they could just eat it or whatever. I did some sort of like bok choy, but it was like tall and skinny instead of like kind of with that round bulb at the bottom, like the really thick round bulb. So it was like tall, skinny, and like whitish with green leaves. So yeah. But yeah, so a lot of cooking is like time management, but also like making adjustments. So like, you know, for the past 2 years, I've had to make adjustments because my stomach will be like, bitch, you're dumb. You are fucking dumb. What are we doing right now? Like, you just might. Like, my body is like, you just like punishing yourself. Like, let's maybe stop. So, so yeah, but I like, you know, again, I still want kimchi in my life, but it's taking longer for me to be able to comfortably, without hurting my stomach or my asshole, to do that. So but hopefully one day, like, we'll be over it. Hopefully one day my body will be over it. We'll see. So tinola, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on the moringa.
Moringa.
It will be ready for when you. Do you want to do it, or do you?
What do you? I mean, do I have to do something special for the moringa?
Just to
Like, or can I just rinse it?
get it off that. No.
I have moringa tea too. I'm pretty sure if you want to just drink it. Yeah.
Strip the.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna strip it, and then it's ready.
Okay. Okay. I feel. Oh, did you die? I need to charge it. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, fan. Didn't mean to like use you all up. Let's check. Let me show you the fish I burned up. The oven's probably okay by now. I didn't mean to. I don't, like, I'm just trying to see if there's anything we can salvage in here. Probably not, but yeah, I guess. Ah, okay. I really did want to try to eat this, by the way, so I'm kind of sad. So I probably breathed in some carcinogens earlier. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll give up. We'll give up. I'm just gonna keep this wrapped up in the foil so it doesn't like poke through the trash bag. Sad face. That's too bad. And we have tons of dishes to wash. I don't know. We might be able to actually do everything in one stream now that I've pulled off. It's here. Are your arms itchy?
That's for my allergy shot there. That
Oh, okay.
it was. And
Did they allergy shot you on both arms?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Always both arms. The tannic mouthfeel thing afterwards is like not cute, but everything else is fine. Alright, so we're gonna steep this again before we toss it out. Let's not worry about storing this just yet. Okay. Are you a little Okay, I'm gonna wipe you a little bit.
There we go. Way better. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's take a little break off eating because it's gonna take me forever. All right. This is our collection of compost stuff. We're not gonna completely close it because we have a few things that are, you know, gonna be happening. Mom is working on something right now that we'll need for stuff. I need to wash my hands because I blew my nose a while ago and I didn't wash them. So, okay, washed our hands. Good. So we're gonna move stuff. So we can dry more stuff. So, gonna move. Ooh. Wait, are you still? Okay, you're still not completely clean. It's sticky on one side. Okay, are you recyclable or not? Disappointing, you're not recyclable. You are though. You're 5. You're not recyclable. Put this away. Alright. Again, I can't zoom, so I'm gonna just try to show you as much as I can. Also, we need to put some of this in the dishwasher because we can put it in the dishwasher, so we're gonna... Oh, I'm sorry. Keep on running into you. Okay. So we're gonna continue the mukbang at some point, but we're gonna just take a little break because I'm feeling a little full, so I need to just check how, like, that feeling, right? Before we try to, like, put more food in my body. Because we don't want to, like, overdo stuff, you know? Okay. Alright, so let me... I just want you to cooperate with me, Cord, please. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay. We're not super hot. Okay, so the stuff that can go in the dishwasher, we're gonna fucking put in the dishwasher. Do we have a little scrubby thing? Please stop. Thank you. Alright. Okay, these are going in the dishwasher. I don't want to be bothered. Okay. You need a hand wash, so do you. These can go in the dishwasher. Always be careful when you wash sharp things or handle sharp things in general, right? water is warm enough. So I'm just gonna prepare a few things. Alright, let's get some of these other small ones. By the way, I hate doing dishes. This is like the worst part of cooking. I fucking hate doing dishes. It sucks. I hate doing dishes, but I also feel it's important to show the responsible parts. So we'll probably start on the tea egg situation after this. I probably need to wash out of that other pot though, the smaller blue pot, for the tea egg situation. So I misread one of the recipes. It said to get the eggs that you're going to be using to room temperature before you boil them. I was like, oh, whoops. We didn't do that. So hopefully they still turn out okay. We're, obviously going to see. And regardless, I'm going to eat them anyway because, like, I like tea eggs. So, you know what I mean? So it's, like, not too much of a situation for me.
this is greasy on one side. I baked something in this pan, although it's not necessary. It's not really a cookie sheet or anything. But I was like, it's metal and it's a pan, so let's try to see what happens. Still worked out. But yeah. I guess I didn't get all of the cooking spray residue off. It seems. Slightly better. Corners feel gross still. I'm really trying to scrub out the corners. These other corners are fine. Why the fuck is it just these two corners that feel gross? Okay, that's good. Okay, so that's most of the dishes. Most, not all. Are you recyclable? You're a 6, so that's a no. So we're not gonna bother washing you because you're 6. 6 is not recyclable where I live, so maybe 6 is recyclable where you're at, but not here. So let me check if this is also a 6. Do you have a number? I don't see a... Oh, you're a 5. Okay, so the bottom is a 5. Okay. The bottom is a 5, the top is a 6. Interesting. So we'll wash the bottom and then put that in the trash. I mean, in the recycling. We'll put the top in the trash because the top is not recyclable. There. Top is not recyclable. What else? Okay, so we need to close up the dishwasher. I'm gonna throw out the noodle water real quick. Do these noodles want to come out or not? Oh, the garage smells burnt, so. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Alright, so these noodles are staying. Get the fuck off of this sieve. Get the fuck off the sieve. Thank you. Okay, we'll wash this too. I'll wash this one first because it's like kind of gross. Please don't use my real name when I'm streaming. we wash this because this is a recyclable. So before we put it in the recycling bin, we're gonna wash it because recyclables still have to be clean before you put them in the recycling bin. So I know some people are like, that's just a lot of effort for, you know, something that you're not going to keep, or, you know, it's a waste of resources, because it does take resources to like wash stuff, right? Like you're using water. But it's kind of like, well, you know, if they're going to clean it, if they're going to deal with it properly and they ask you to wash it, then you need to motherfucking wash it. So like, dirty is dirty. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Okay, let me dump this in the bucket. Do we want to take a little break? Trying to still figure out something sweet. Maybe we can eat like an orange or something. These are the vegetables that I've been talking about that we haven't eaten yet. So, but we're gonna. Okay, we're gonna. And then we still need to pack up our pho, because we need to, you know, we need to cook the thing that we need to cook. So, let me just, so these are the pho noodles that are left over. I'm gonna soup container. Somehow, I kind of doubt it. And we're gonna keep it stored with some liquid, so it doesn't just completely congeal onto itself. Okay, there we go. Ooh! Okay. And this is just something I've decided that works for me. If you're Vietnamese and you're like, what the fuck are you... I don't mean to offend anybody, okay? This is what's working. So... Alright, noodles are all packed up. Yay! Fantastic. Now we need to work on packing up the pho. The extra broth. So I have broth for days, literally now. because I actually made some broth the other day. And, okay, I'm sorry. Do we need to switch cables? Yeah, let's switch cables. Let's do this one. Okay. We need to recharge that fan at some point too. All right, so we don't necessarily need the dishwasher at the moment, so I can raise you up again. Okay. Now we need another container for this. Convenient, because we just washed some, right? So I'm gonna strain the liquid into this one. Okay, maybe we don't need this big one. I have a feeling this might be enough. All right, so ugh. What a great educated guess. Okay. Oh my god. Smells delicious. All right. So now, this is the second round of broth. Let me just, there's some air in there still. Okay. Second round of broth, and like, we're gonna put it in the fridge like this, that way we can skim the stuff off the top later. And now, we just have the extra stuff again. So I definitely want to keep the onion, because I like stewed onions, so. I'm just trying to see what else we can keep for like next time. Ooh. Oh yeah, this one we'll try to eat off the bone too.
It is so delicious. It floats.
Okay. You know what? Let's try to eat everything off of it. Is there anything I can eat off of this one? Okay, no. trying to get whatever marrow I can get out without hurting myself. Okay. Mom doesn't like bones in the compost pile, so we're gonna throw them out. But I think these would be fantastic in the compost pile.
What is
They're bones.
the dogs are gonna feast?
Mom, we already have shit pooping in the backyard that we don't have. We don't have animals, but we have animal shit in there. So, like, I don't really see the difference. Like, honestly, like, bones and, like, shellfish would be, like, really great in the compost pile, but she doesn't want that, so. I think it's a waste, but whatever. So we'll need to wash this pot and that pot, both for tea eggs and tinola. We're gonna do the tinola in this one. We're like blowing our nose a lot. All right. I like bit through my lip the other day, so like I need to. That's why I didn't go too hard on those bone marrow, because like I don't want to hurt myself. But yeah, like there's like that left, right? So we'll try to get the little last bit into here. And I'm gonna put the stuff from sieve into there. I'm gonna see if any of this is I think this is a bone. Oh no. Okay. Definitely need to wash up the stove. All right. It really does take this long for me to eat, so in case anyone was wondering, I take forever to eat. So if you need to go get hot pot, you don't need to invite me if you're in a hurry. Because you're gonna be really upset if you're in a hurry. And you eat hot pot with me. It's gonna take forever and you're gonna be upset. You're gonna be really fucking upset. Speaking of which, I do have some like hot pot broth tablets or whatever. We will eventually like fiddle around with some of that. But not anytime soon. Maybe like winter or something. Also, how does SariBot know in this situation that the ad is happening? Okay. Alright, so we steeped it again, but the water was a little less hot, right? So it's probably just not as strong. So at first it was like an amber color, now it's kind of like a orangey brown color for this second steep. It's still a pretty color. But yeah, it's just not as I guess rich as the first steep. And the taste is a little bit lighter. So it's probably not meant to be steeped more than once. That's fine. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person that will steep more than once, but generally speaking, it's kind of whatever when you do that. So oh wait, we don't need to we need to clean this pot, but we don't need it for the tinola because the chicken's already in a different pot. So we don't need to, we need to clean this, but not for the tinola. We just need to clean it. Alright, cool. I don't know if we should like defrost the pot because like it's cold. That might be an idea. Let's do that. So I still need to kind of wipe this and take stuff out of it, but we'll just go ahead and put it in the sink for now. I'm gonna get the pot so I can defrost. Ugh. So mom's already seasoned this chicken with what looks like turmeric, pepper, maybe some garlic in there. So I'm gonna let that pot get to a room-like temperature. You know what I mean? I don't know if we should like re-nuke this, make it a little bit warmer. I feel like we should. And then I can add some of the broth from last time. Alright, so this is the broth I made last time. There's a little bit of like, I don't know, separation or something. So I used part of what I used for the pho the first time, and then I also used like one of those like pho powders, like the beef pho powder, which I can show you because we still have it. But I'm gonna go ahead and pour some of this in here. Okay. Then we're gonna nuke it. We'll do this. Are you sure you don't need the lights on to look at things, Mom? Okay, so while that's nuking, I'm gonna take some of the trash out because we just have a lot of trash right now. What the fuck? see why you need the lights on.
Dirilin na ako ibutang? O dirilin? Dirilin lang na rin na. Oh, ni ano rin ang kutsara akong dala.
All right. So, okay, so I cook the chicken first.
With the onions, garlic.
So add onions and garlic, or
Yes, and ginger. You can use lemongrass if you want.
we still have. Okay. Deal with this lemongrass in a little bit. I'm gonna wrap them in a towel. Definitely a little sus. That's fine. We will deal with it. Okay. So she said lemongrass is okay. Mom, I used the last of that 5-pound situation of onions, but like I had them separate, so we used them first. You opened it. You opened another onion. That was okay. Where's that motherfucking? Okay. So my mom cut up another onion. So we at some point bought 5 pounds of onions because it was a good deal. Okay. So that's why I made the French onion soup the other time. But for this, she said onions, garlic, ginger. So I prepared some ginger a while ago. So this container is full of ginger that I cut up at some point. So we're gonna grab some of this. We'll let it hang out and like get back to room temperature. Okay. So lemongrass. Let me go ahead and start on the lemongrass a little bit while we're just hanging out here right now. I will at some point finish my food. So there's like a sussy end, so we're gonna go ahead and get that off. Compost pile. And then kind of the parts that are kind of not looking too hot, we're gonna go ahead and take that out. See how nice that looks underneath? So I'm just gonna put this in the compost pile. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so let's. Oh, okay. Okay, so these parts are still good, so we'll keep these. It smells good. All right.
Is this one your dirty? Are you feeling dirty? Who's calling? Where are you? Oh, okay.
I'm about to get pissed off. All right.
No, we haven't.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably look at what I'm doing. You hear these loud noises but don't understand. So this is the bottom of the bulb. Okay, that one's a little harder to... Oh, sorry. This is lemongrass, by the way, if you're like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? So, we're gonna do that with some garlic too. Garlic is always a suggestion, right? There was no suggestion, so I'm just doing what I want. So this looks good. Oh, there's like another little bulb hanging out here. Abrasatos, what up? So we're gonna start working on the tinola, which is essentially a Filipino chicken soup. So my mom already marinated the chicken as she likes. There's turmeric in there. That is not a classically Filipino thing. That is just something we like to do with our animal proteins. So, you know, she said I could use lemongrass, so I just pounded some lemongrass. I feel like flavor comes out better when you pound it a little bit. And so we're gonna do that with the garlic too. There's a method of mincing that you might have seen from Martin Yan, where you kind of just like use a cleaver and you pound it and you slide, and then all of a sudden it's minced. Now, we're not very good at that technique, but I still like doing it. So, you know what I mean? So, see how that like just destroyed everything? So we're gonna put that together with the lemongrass, because why not? Also really good at taking the skin off when you do it that way. So, but this was such a tiny one, so like it's all kind of together. There we go. Get off. See? So we're gonna put those together. right? So with the bigger cloves, it's easier to see. So let me just pop some of these off. Some people microwave the cloves because it gets the skin off easier. I feel like that's kind of a waste of resources. Like, why should I use my microwave for something when I could like also just not use my microwave? So this is a really fun method. However, sometimes things fly. So but you see, like, see how the skin came off? Right? And then we'll do it again. See? Like, it's not uniform, but I like this method. So we'll go ahead and scrape that into the bowl. And we scrape with the part, you know, that wasn't sharp. So I sit there and peel the skin off by hand while watching something the slow way. Yeah, I prefer this method. Also, I just like using this thing, so. Okay, something fell. I can't. So I'm gonna let that go. See? So I'm gonna put all that together. I'm gonna put that all together. Just put it under to the side or something.
I put it in there.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm working on some ginger. This is lemongrass. And, oh yeah, garlic, sorry. Ginger's over there defrosting. When it defrosts, I'll put them all together. But ginger, garlic, lemongrass, onion.
Okay.
How much onion? The one that you had in a container?
Yeah, the half one.
Okay.
And then your chayote.
Yeah, I know. The chayote is going to be
takes
the...
a while.
Yeah. But chayote I can put in the pot later, right? Like, you want me to cook everything with the garlic and the onion and all that first? And then wait? And then put the chayote in at some point?
Yeah, because I think it will cook faster. It won't cook
I mean,
as long as the chicken.
I mean, the chayote is still going to take a while because it's thick.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop. So again, if you're looking for uniformity, maybe not this method. But if you're trying to save some time and like your sanity, I would suggest at least trying this once. So just because, like, I feel like your fingers get less sticky this way. Like, it's still a little sticky, but like considerably less sticky and less annoying and less like I want to fucking kill things. So, you know what I mean? And you don't spend forever like trying to patiently peel this fucking skin off on the fucking garlic. But yeah, this method is not for everyone. And if you're really looking for uniformity, like, I don't know if that's even possible, but like, probably not, right? So, if you're looking for a uniform mince or something, this may or may not be the situation for you. So. My mom's terrible cook and doesn't use herbs or spices much at all. I use the internet to teach myself most of that. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of resources and like recipes online. And if you're, you know, if you're on a budget or something, there's this website called Budget Bites, where if you're just trying to meal prep to, you know, survive and save money, like be cost effective, it's really, really good. I think. I don't know. I just found out about that site like sometime within this past year. I was like, oh, this is cool, because I was looking for stuff for flaxseed. So, works a little bit better for like smaller cloves, it seems. So, here we go. Love it. It's a great site for inspiration. Yeah. If you're not looking for anything like, okay, so if I'm looking for Filipino recipes, there are two websites I usually go to. If I want a website from a Filipino that appreciates other cultures, then there's a very, I go for that. And then, what is it? And then if it's Vietnamese food, I have like 2 or 3 websites. I go to that. And if it's Chinese, there's like 2. Yeah, because I'm not using my computer to stream today. You know, so for Filipino food, if I need a reference, we use Panlasang Pinoy or Kawaling Pinoy. Kawaling Pinoy it's a website run by a lady, and her name is Lainey, a lady named Lainey. And I like her site because she adds a lot of like extra information without, you know, sometimes you read when people write extra information or like history about a dish or like their anecdotes, and their anecdotes are like annoying to listen to or read. Hers isn't like that, and she has really helpful hints as far as like how to prepare things or like make adjustments at the bottom of her recipes. I'm not sure if the Panlasang Pinoy guy does that, but like I know that about her website, so that's why I prefer going to her website for stuff. Also, she typically has desserts, so if I'm trying to go to desserts, I'm gonna see if she has something, you know. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to. Do you want me to like chop this onion a certain way, or can I just do whatever? Alright. I kind of want to use this then. Let's see. Wait, we probably need to cut you a little bit first before we. Maybe we'll cut you in half and then we'll do that. Okay, hopefully this will be okay. Yo! I wouldn't use the container under it? No? Should I use like a bowl or something, or just go straight on the cutting board? Okay. Too dangerous? Oh, okay. Are you guys gonna cooperate today or no? feels like you don't want to cooperate today. If you hold one side up and then push down instead of sideways, oh. Oh my god. That's so much easier. Thank you, Obi. Oh my god, my eyeballs are being sniped. My eyeballs are being sniped by the onions. Up and down. Okay, up and down, not sideways. Up and down. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, I need to blow my nose again. Okay. Done by the time it's 1:30. They eat dinner at 6. So you can do it at more of an angle if you want, whatever is more comfortable. Okay. I'm so intrigued now. We don't usually use like mandolins or slicey stuff, so. Okay, we're getting a little closer to the danger zone. Oh yeah, I have like a random tiny onion that shriveled up that we need to use. I'm gonna use it, I don't care. There we go. Maybe this outer part is kind of whatever. I just really like this slicer mandolin thing because it's like really fucking cute. Okay, getting closer and closer to the danger zone. Okay. I'm okay with this not being uniform with everything else, so that's okay. So I'm gonna wet my wrists and my forearms. Ooh, the cold water's hot. Okay. And if y'all don't know Wonton Bear, he also cooks, but he mostly does game or watching food videos with chat. Okay, maybe not this part. Okay. So if you like watching, oh god. Delicious videos, then you should consider watching with Obi. He's my favorite bear, and then my second favorite bear on Twitch is Mushy Bear. She does art and games.
those are my two favorite bears on this app. And then after that, there's a Filipino tuber. Oh my god, tabletop, what time is it? Oh my god. Welcome in, hello. I'm about to make tinola. Late to the beard party, hello. Has closed for today, but the show must go on. Oh my god, that's cute. Holy shit. It's food time? Oh my god, wait, hold on. So it's 1:39 here. So it's, or 41. So it's 2, is it like 5 a.m. over there? Are you gonna go to sleep? Are you gonna pretend to go to sleep? It's almost, oh, okay. It's 1, it's 2, 3. So it's 13 hours. Okay, so we're 13 hours apart. God, I'm so bad at the math. I was thinking it was like 15. I thought the hour difference was 15. Okay, it's 13. Good to know. Good to know. Everyone who came in with Tabletop's raid, hi! My name's Belle. We usually have way more production value, but that's not happening today. It was too close when I started to the ladies' lunchtime. So when I use this as a camera source in OBS and like use my PC, the microwave will kill my stream. So that's why we decided to do just, this is like my phone. This is just my phone. Why we did that today. So my mom like seasoned some chicken for tinola over there in that pot. She had it in a pot in the fridge, so I'm just like letting that kind of come back to room temperature or whatever. It's seasoned in a way that's probably not traditional because she added turmeric, you know. We add turmeric to our animal proteins. This is garlic and lemongrass. Again, lemongrass is not usually a thing in tinola, but that's what we're doing because we have a lot of lemongrass in the fridge and we like lemongrass. So, and right now I'm like really thinly slicing some onion with this really cute I don't know if y'all, I'm sure y'all have Daiso. We got this like grater thing from Daiso. Has like has a cute little cat face. And our friend Wonton Bear helped me prevent a dangerous situation. He helped me figure out a better way of using it. So, yeah. And then after that, we will prepare the chayote. So we don't have like, what is it? It's usually like green papaya or something like that. We always use chayote. This is like something we have accessible here in Murica. We usually use chayote, but I think in a lot of Filipino recipes they'll use like a papaya. I don't particularly care for papaya. And like kind of usually I'm used to like papaya being orange with like the little beady looking seeds. I don't really like it that much. But that's just me, you know what I mean? But yeah, so we're gonna start on this. So it's like almost 2 o'clock. They have dinner at 6. The hope is that all of this shit will be done by 6. You know what I mean? And this will be their dinner, right? This is gonna be for them. It's not gonna be for me because I don't give a fuck. And then we have moringa leaves that are like hanging out on the table that my mom prepared. She like took them off the stems and stuff. So the stems are somewhere in this compost pile over here, like these little green stems. So yeah, so we're taking care of the stuff that is the least annoying first. So the least annoying would be everything but the chayote. And I will show you why the chayote is annoying when we get there. But yeah. So everybody who came in with Mikey's stream, thank you. I appreciate it. If you need to take a nap, you can, because I don't really scream or whatever. And we already did the really noisy poundy stuff. So you should be fine to like take a nap. Because if you're in the same time zone as Mikey, then it might be sleepy time, you know? But yeah, I am a Filipino streamer in America. I'm a first generation Filipino American. And next month is Filipino American History Month. This is making me even more hungry. You should get a little treat. You should get a little treat. I think you should get a treat. You always deserve treats. You're a nice human being. You always deserve treats. You deserve to comfortably survive capitalism, you know? All of you. Everybody in chat. You deserve to comfortably survive the bullshit that is capitalism. And yeah, you know? But yeah, I've been blowing my nose like a motherfucker because fucking, we want to make sure not to hurt ourselves with this onion situation too. So I'm just like trying to, it's okay if these are not uniform at the end, because like at some point, you know, there's gonna be the part that didn't quite get through the thing, and that's okay, you know. I just like this because like I'm kind of fascinated by like these little thin slices. I made mini fake cheesecakes. Ooh, I shall grab a snack. Yes. Don't starve yourself. If your body's saying, yo, let's eat. If you're capable of doing so, I say you should eat. You know what I mean? If you are capable of doing so, because sometimes at work you can't do that, right? Sometimes at work you're hungry, but it's like it's not your break time or whatever, and they're like, nah, bro. You can't be eating right now or whatever. Or when I worked outside, I had to like sneak a bite real quick. Okay, super close to the danger zone. Okay. I think we'll stop there. Get these out of the thing without hurting myself. Please? Get out of the thing? Come on. There. I don't want my eyeballs to keep on getting sniped by the fucking onions. Okay. Okay. Also, for the people that were resting earlier and then I started pounding the garlic and the lemongrass, listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I fucked up your sleep. So, but there's no more pounding. So, like, you should be safe, you know? I'll do this. There we go. And then put these here. There we go. Okay. It is now the most annoying part of this process. It's the most annoying time of the, you know. All right. I'm going to check this ginger. So again, this is just a container of ginger that I had prepared at some point. As you can see, there's a little bit of freezer burn. That's okay. We're good. Okay. So I'm going to try to find the pieces that are like loose-ish enough for me to kind of grab. And again, I'm just going to eyeball it, especially since I put a lot of lemongrass in here already. Okay, so we might need some more time to defrost, because, like, it's not wanting to come out of the container. So we'll just give that some more time to defrost. I'm sure it's fine. Probably have to nuke my soup again, because I fucking took forever to do shit again. So, okay. So we're gonna move some of this shit to the side. I wish the lighting was slightly better. I guess we can, okay. Ugh. The lights are so hot. I don't like adding lights because it's hot, but also I'm tired of these shadows. So I guess we're gonna add a light. These lights get a little, you know. Okay, so this. Okay, way better. Nice. I'm gonna charge this. Feel like I'm gonna need it soon. So.
point the floor fan this direction. And when I burned the fish earlier, from I had to turn on the oscillating fan. So, or I had to turn on the ceiling fan in addition with the oscillating fan. So, yeah. Okay. So we should be okay for a little bit over here. I'm gonna put this off to the side and hopefully like not hurt myself or anything. Okay. Off to the side. Right, in a way where it hopefully won't fall. We don't need this container anymore. We have some escapees from the pounding situation. Alright, so we have gloves. So we're gonna need gloves for this. The compost pile is ready off to the side. I'm just gonna maybe make it slightly easier to... Alright, so... I wish I had the black gloves because then I feel like I'd look more professional. You know, like I see those cooking videos and I see dudes with the black gloves and I'm like, man, they look so pro, bro. So, alright, so we're gonna peel the skin first. So let me get a peeler. Why does this look so fucking dusty? Weird. Whatever. Alright. So, sharp things, you know, be as careful as you can, right? It's okay to go slow. So... Now, the reason why I'm wearing gloves, it's like, it's not like I'm peeling a carrot or something that has like a, you know, a cylindrical kind of exact shape, you know, that's like kind of reliable or whatever, you know, it does that. But also when you peel it, maybe you can see it now. I don't know if you see it. There, do you see it? Like it kind of starts beading up. Like little beads of moisture. So it's like kind of tacky to the touch and slippery. So because it is tacky and slippery and I'm like having to peel this shit, that is why we wear gloves. Also, this shit that like seeps out of it really dries the fuck out of your hands. And we've been having some issues with my skin's been peeling a lot, so I don't want to exacerbate that problem by touching this. Because the last couple times we made tinola, we touched it, and I was like, I shouldn't have done that. I should have worn gloves. So we're wearing gloves this time for sure. So we're gonna, you know, peel the outside, but also like the asshole, you know. Whichever side you decide is the asshole. I guess this looks more like an inverted nipple and this looks like an ass crack, you know? So there we go. But yeah, these are delicious. I really enjoy this. I do not enjoy preparing them. You know, like it's delicious, but like it's a pain in the ass. All right, so I'm gonna get that part, right? Put you here for a second. And I'm gonna put this skin in the compost. Right? Okay, we have some stragglers from the onion situation. All right. And then we're going to cut into the asshole. Okay. And so there's, you know, there's still shit around the asshole, right? So we're gonna, you know, peel the skin around the asshole or the, you know, the ass crack. Okay. So we only have 3 of these, thank goodness, because this part is tedious, right? So we're gonna peel first, and then we're gonna deal with the seed in the white part. You don't eat the seed, and you don't eat the white part, okay? Okay, that's good. All right, so now this seed has already started to come out. So again, compost pile. I'm gonna use this spoon to scoop out, see the white part around it. Oh God, okay. The white part around it. I guess we need to put this other light back on. Yo, what up, Spaceballs? So here's the seed, right? Or the seed area, and then there's like all this white stuff. So we need to take all that out. We're not eating any of that. Oh, why are you so tough to get out? Hello? That's awkward. Sorry, my arm was in the way. Okay. I'm just told to like not eat the white part, so I do as I'm told. You know. Okay, I think that's good. So before we slice and dice, we'll make sure to get rid of this white part. But I hope you've had a nice day so far. Hope Kenobi had a bowel movement. Okay. So we'll go ahead and slice and dice these. I like, you know, bite-sized pieces, but I feel like these ladies don't give a shit. Sometimes when my mom cuts vegetables, I'm like, what are we doing here? So she'll cut them up in like gigantic pieces, and I'm like, I'm like, okay. Like, I don't understand, but okay. So, maybe like, I think this would, okay. This, and this. He has not had a bowel movement, but he's bullying me right now for outside time, except I just want to eat and oh, no. I'm sorry. It's too bad you can't relaxedly eat outside. A peach would be nice, though. Yeah. White peaches sound really good right now, so. Okay, they might not like that I did that, but that's okay. In the sense that these might be too small of slices, but I like bite-sized pieces, you know. I get confused when old people don't want bite-sized pieces. I'm sure these are fine. Well, that container is much too small. Okay. Am I using this bowl for anything? Okay. I guess we'll use this bowl. Please be big enough. Okay, thank you. Yikes. It would be amazing if my nose would just stop running too. That'd be great. I need to be more on top of the buy nothing posts. People give away patio furniture all the time. Ooh. We see a lot of baby stuff in my area. And I'm like, man, if I wanted babies, you know, this would be a fantastic time to be on those buy nothing sites. So, buy nothing and like Craigslist, it's just a lot of baby stuff. So, I was thinking like maybe suggesting that to my friends. They have like a pile of toys that they intend on donating, but they just haven't had the time because like they have 2 kids under 10. One is like a little over a year old, so you know they don't exactly have the time. Plus they're considering like moving to a different part of town, so like they'd have to figure out selling the house and all this stuff. They got a lot of stuff to consider. I was thinking about like taking their stuff so I could just put it in a box for the Philippines. But when we get closer to that, you know, so it's not just like hanging out here for forever. 'Cause like the cousins that we send boxes to, the one that is my cousin and not my cousin-in-law, she's a teacher. The cousin-in-law is like a superintendent or something. So I was thinking like, you know, the last box we sent to the cousin had books, like all sorts of books, different books. Like not just for elementary, like, cause I was like, so is there like a library situation or, you know what I mean? And she's like, no, we don't have a library, but you know, we have a corner for the kids to read books or whatever. So I just sent like a ton of different books. And hopefully the kids are enjoying them, you know. So, because I don't know if there's like censorship on stuff like here, like anything religious I've been selling, because like they're in the Philippines, they got so much religion shoved down their throats all the time. So like I'm not gonna give any like religiously flavored books to them. So, you know, like I'm sure they have a ton of that. They don't have to look too far for that, you know. So we didn't slice that evenly. That's okay. Okay, so we're gonna take this, you know, the outer part of the ass crack, right? Because we already took the skin off the nipple looking part. So we need to take the skin off the ass crack looking part. We're almost ready to start. Oh my god. I'm so excited. We're almost ready to start. Ugh. Oh yeah, wait. Forgot. Spoon. My nose is running. Ugh. The bot isn't running, so like we won't be able to mark that. I'm gonna take these gloves off and like fucking blow the shit out of my nose real quick. Ugh. Okay, wash my hands. So we made some more pho broth earlier. We cooked some like pho noodles that were like dry to see if I would like them. The consensus is I don't like this. And I think it's because they were medium instead of like the thin ones. But I think maybe I just prefer the fresh ones. I've never really had the fresh ones before last time either. Oh, touching, fuck. I forgot. I need to put gloves on. I forgot. I'm not trying to exfoliate my skin right now. My hands are already like really peely. I don't need to touch this today. So, so something about chayote really dehydrates the fuck out of your skin. So it kind of acts as like a very unintentional exfoliant, and it's really aggressive. It's like really aggressive. So if you can, I would highly suggest when you prepare chayote that you wear gloves. It's just like, for me, it's very unpleasant. I'm sure everybody has like a different tolerance for like bullshit like that. I don't have a very high tolerance for that, because it's just like, I'm already one of those people that kind of washes their hands potentially too much. You know, but okay, I'm still. So I just really, like lately, the past couple months, my hands have been, well, my hands and like parts of my arm have been kind of peely, like kind of concerningly, but not enough to like go to a doctor and talk about it. So, I have, I've been trying to, like, remember to moisturize, like, whenever I get the chance, you know, but it is still kind of like, ew. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. So again, white part out, seed, white part and seed is a no-no. I don't particularly know why. I just have been told not to eat the white part. So I'm going to assume it is unpleasant, you know. Usually we would probably just cut these in fourths. Oh wait, did I not? Yeah, I did. I was like, why is it not going through? Okay, I guess that's looking a little sus. Whatever this brownish orange situation is going on. Let's go ahead and because I don't know if they're gonna kick a fuss over that. Okay. Yay, we're down to the last one. There's like a little spot on this one, but I feel like it's like not big enough of a deal to really deal with it. But maybe it is. Oh, okay. Here. Cool. So by the time we start, the pot will probably actually be a lot closer to room temperature than it was, you know, however many minutes before that was when I was talking about it. We will check the ginger to see if it's a little less frozen. So we can pick more ginger out of that container and then put the container back in the freezer. So this has a bunch of that brownish, orangish kind of coloring. So I don't know what that means. But we'll, I guess, try to slice it off the best we can, you know? So okay, last one. Girl? You're also not going to be even, but you're more even than the other one. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this like orangey kind of discoloration. I'll assume it's discoloration. Or like maybe when it's like overripe or something. So we're taking the skin around the ass crack. Oh. Oh. It. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yay! Fucking hate dealing with chayote. Chayote is so delicious, but I fucking hate preparing this shit. Alright, again. Spoon, scoop the seed and the white part around it. We don't eat that. So this one crept up here. So we're gonna take some of that out too. I'll go ahead and take off some of the discolory parts. It's kind of a lot on this one. It's like we're already shaving off so much of this. I'm sure it's fine, I guess, maybe, but like I know they're gonna like, so I'd rather just like deal with it now instead of later. It's not like I picked this chayote because I fucking didn't, so. Okay, so let's see. This one is just okay. And again, white part and the seed come out. Scrapey, scrapey. All right. And again, this one has like a lot of kind of this non-green situation going on. I don't know if that means anything. I feel like it doesn't really mean anything treacherous, but I know that the old ladies, like if a vegetable doesn't like look how they perceive, or a fruit, they'll fucking totally waste it. And I see whole ass fruit in the compost pile, and I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like perfectly good fruit in my eyes, and I'm just like, okay, well, like I saw some grapes in there yesterday, and I was like, why are there whole ass grapes that are not withered in this fucking compost pile right now? So definitely not even. Oh my god, yay. Okay, cool. Ugh. Let me blow my nose again. We're done prepping the things. My right shin is like telling me things. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna need the cutting board for a while anymore. We shouldn't be needing it, right? Oh, we might need it for this. We don't need this. We don't need the peeler. We don't need the our adorable mandolin. We can move our food that we're taking forever to eat off over here. And the onions. And I'm going to go ahead and start turning on the stove. I'm going to wipe it down a little bit though, because we kept on splooshing earlier when we were making more pho broth and stuff. So, okay. So, a little less gross looking, but we probably just need to disinfect with alcohol at some point. Alright. Alright, and then we'll turn. Oh god, you're so bright! There we go. The reason why we can use the microwave today is because we're not streaming via OBS and StreamerBot. If we had the PC on, then I wouldn't be able to microwave food to eat while we like cook and stuff. So just to let you know. So, and I also cannot zoom. So like this is kind of how close we can get today. And hopefully that's like okay. I don't know. Should we put it on the smaller burner? No, we need to, I want this on the appropriate size for the pot burner. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that kind of heated up. Yeah, it's like less cold now. And I'm gonna reheat my pho again. But I think this time we'll put some veggies on it. This is why I kind of wanted to do it with ramen instead of like pho noodles. But so we made this yu choy the other day. So I'm just gonna put some on top. And I'm gonna put this yu choy fucking in the fridge because I don't know how long. So, yeah. Whoa, Nam-san, hello. Good morning, I think. Shake 'em, yes. So we're making tinola. So tinola is a Filipino chicken soup. We make it a little differently than I guess traditionally, in the sense that my mom seasoned this chicken in turmeric. It's almost 1 a.m. Okay. It is it's almost 2:30 here in the afternoon. So my old people already had lunch, so I'm making dinner. So this is gonna be their dinner. I might take a couple pieces out of it, but otherwise, because like I have like 3 things in the fridge that I need to eat for me that I made for myself. So time zone is crazy. Yeah. I'm in America. So what is it? So this is gonna be their dinner. I don't know how much water I'm supposed to be putting in here, to be honest with you. So and I'm just like eating leftover pho that I made. I'm in the future, literally, yes. You and the friend that rated me recently are in the future. They're in the Philippines. So, they're actually slightly more in the future than you, because they said it was like 3 a.m. where they at. So, like, they're slightly more in the future than you are. But, let me see. We're gonna let these kind of cook up a little bit before we, do anything else. We might stir them a little bit, but I think for right now we're okay. But yeah, this was in the fridge, so I wanted to wait for it to get less cold, before we put some heat on it. In turmeric and pepper. So what we have off to the side is, this is garlic and lemongrass and some ginger. We're gonna add more ginger to this, but the ginger is also defrosting because I prepared it a while ago and it was frozen. It's still kind of cold and stuck together. So let's see, any of y'all want to come loose? Okay, some of y'all want to come loose. Sometimes we just buy a lot of ginger, but then we don't use it quickly, right? So I need to so what I do is I prepare it and then I put it in a container and freeze it for, a time when we're able to use it. So I like a lot of ginger, so I'm just kind of doing whatever, right? But I also want to put the container back, so I think I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna wipe the bottom a little bit because it's like wet now because it's been defrosting, you know. How, I'll go ahead and raise the heat a little bit. Wait, do I need, okay, I can't put this ginger away yet. I forgot. Okay, hold on. I forgot I still need the ginger. I need to look at a recipe real quick because we're gonna make tea eggs for myself. Oh my god, why is it telling me to, okay. Bring the eggs, no, blah, blah, blah. Sauce base by adding the rest of the ingredients to a medium pot. Bring that mixture to a boil. Turn the heat off and simmer. Okay, so... Okay, so how many eggs is this for? 12? Okay, I need 3. Yeah, how much water for this many? How much black tea? Okay, so like barely any tea. We don't have Shaoxing again. Okay. You like ginger? I mean, I like ginger. Yeah. I know it's not for everybody. So, typically mom is like, you know, when we do shit with what is it? With fish, because it like chills out the fishiness of fish. You know, we'll, did I wash any? I'm sure this is fine. This. To make it less fishy, or to like, you know, I don't know. People get weird about fish taste or like smell. So like ginger helps with that. With like, kind of neutralizing it a bit. Oh my god, don't fall, chopstick, please, thank you. Oh god, okay. Let me get a cup and a, is that a cup and a quarter? So let's get, because I only made 3 eggs, so, we already boiled some water, so let's go ahead and just use the boiled, no, yeah. Let's go ahead and just use the boiled water. Wow, not even. There's like stuff in the water. I don't like that. Okay, do we have any like super fine? Where's like my super fine sibs? We put on tea sometimes. It's nice for the throat. Yes, yes, yes. Totally great for the throat. Okay, is this the finest? What is this? Half? 2/3? It's half. There's like some sediment in the water, so I just want to, yeah. Probably need to clean out the kettle again. So. Okay. Gonna sleep now? Okay. Well, thanks for visiting. Hope you have a nice sleep. Good night. Good night. Yeah. I may or may not be awake when you wake up again. Okay, I'm definitely smelling the chicken. So that's good. We're smelling the chicken now. Catch you next time. Yeah, I'll catch you later. If y'all don't know our Namsan, if you go to the same screen name on Instagram, you can see some of their artwork. They've been working on like trying out different styles, but their default style is really good. Like really, 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 really good. So y'all should check it out. They're not on like VGen or anything yet, but like maybe in the future. But yeah, you should check them out. Okay, definitely smell the chicken. Okay, what else do we need in this? So, a cup of water. We don't have any Shaoxing, so we're gonna use mirin. Okay, so like, just to let you know, mirin is not like a straight across substitute, but since we do not have Shaoxing, we're gonna use mirin. They're not. It's not the same. So I just wanna put that disclaimer out there. Okay. So it says half a tablespoon of Shaoxing, so half a tablespoon of mirin. Okay. Salt. We're not going to add salt because we just don't do that. A fourth of a teaspoon of sugar. Well, okay, so I'm gonna eyeball that one. So the little black pot, we are making the liquid for the, what is it? Fuck. For the tea eggs. That's what we're doing in the pot over there. We already boiled the eggs like way earlier because I used that water that we used for boiling the eggs to make the noodles. So that's why we wanted to do, you know, something twice. Okay, dark soy sauce, 1 teaspoon. Okay, so is the dark soy sauce in the fridge? Hold on. Are you dark soy or yes? Okay, dark soy sauce. 1 teaspoon. Okay, let me shake you because I don't know if you have sediment. Yeah, you look a little sedimenty. Oh my god, why you leak like that, bro? Okay, I don't appreciate how leaky this bottle is when you turn it upside down. Okay, I'm definitely smelling the chicken. Fantastic. Oh my god. Are you not gonna open now? There we go. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. 1 teaspoon. Okay. One teaspoon dark motherfucking soy sauce. Just wipe this lid situation. Bro. Okay. Back in the fridge you go. What the fuck are y'all doing? Okay, dark soy sauce. God, that smells delicious. 1/4 of a teaspoon of Szechuan peppercorns. All right. Okay. So these have been in the kitchen for a while. Szechuan peppercorns, question mark. Oh, well, okay. I guess I also labeled the top. Hua jiao? Hua jiao? Alright. How much? 1/4 of a teaspoon. Okay. Okay. Half A tablespoon of black tea leaves. Okay, so we're gonna use the leaves from earlier. Half a tablespoon. Okay. And I'll just strain it out later, you know. Half a bay leaf, whatever. I'm gonna do whatever. Most of these are like split too anyway. There. Bay leaf. A fourth of a cinnamon stick is not gonna work for me. So I'm not. Oh wait, I think I see a broken one. Okay. I think I see a broken one in here. So let me try to get these broken ones without touching things too much. Container just to, you know. Alright, so let me dig around for broken pieces. Whatever, I touched this one, so that's fine. We'll work on this after putting all that shit away. Alright. Cinnamon stick! 0.75 star anise. Okay. I'll get 1 star of star anise. There we go. It's my fault for like not making this for a dozen eggs, okay? And slices. What the fuck? Okay. We'll just do this. That looks good. Okay, bring that up. And now we can put the frozen ginger away. Finally. Because I don't want to leave it out if we don't, like, really need it, you know. Finally. Put you away. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get an ice cream bar, but I'm gonna put it in a cup because I know I'm not gonna eat it fast enough. So we're just gonna drink it. Oh. All right. Oh wait, I said I was gonna use. You know what? No, let's put it in here. So this is ginger from before. I'll just put it in the. Oh shit! Steam! Oh my god. Okay. Didn't like that. Okay. So let's try to move stuff around. Things are definitely cooking. Okay, I'm gonna put all the other stuff in there now. So that is pounded lemongrass, some ginger, some garlic, right? We're gonna try to, oh my god, mix this in and have it cook out a little bit more. Let's get you on the bottom, please. Yeah. Alright, and let's have that cook out like that for a little bit. We're waiting for the tea egg solution to boil and then we'll simmer it. I don't have a lid for that particular pot, so we won't cover it because we don't have a lid for it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and close up the compost pile because I really don't think we need it anymore moving forward today with what we're doing. So I'm just gonna kind of move stuff around. We're gonna wash some dishes. I think we need to start dealing with the eggs. So I need to get a spoon and I need to start cracking the eggs. So these are the eggs we boiled way earlier in the stream. Like super earlier in today's stream. So, yeah, let me put these cinnamon sticks away. My finger's dry enough. It's just I had just touched like dark ass soy sauce and I didn't want to like, you know. Okay, so we need to start putting some stuff away, also dealing with the eggs. So here are the eggs again that we boiled earlier. Let me put this away, this wifey from, you know, the fucking, oh, you know what, why don't we use this one, because we'll probably use this to fish out the eggs later on too, so you okay, hit it with the back of a spoon. Okay. This one might not have as good of a pattern because I think I hit it a little too hard. Okay. I'll dump this water out. I'll put the eggs back here just to hang out for now, right? So we have like a little place for them. So thirsty. Okay. Chicken is still, you know, cooking out or whatever. We also need to do more dishes, which I fucking hate. So, let's do this thing that I hate real quick. We need to wash this because we need to wash it. So let's put these off to the side. Let's see, do you need, are you still, you're still a little sticky, and that's really annoying. I'm gonna set you off to the side because I need to fucking do some shit about that. Let's see. Yeah, you're still wet, but I'm okay with this level of wetness. So you'll just go away. You're pretty much dry, so we're gonna put you in the recycling bin. Okay. You guys are pissing me off. Put it like this. Jesus. So we're gonna wash more dishes while the chicken cooks out a little bit more, and while the liquid for the tea eggs gets to a boil. When it gets to a boil, we'll put it down to a simmer. You know, we'll move on from there. So in the meantime, we'll do some dishes, so we can clear this area, right? I'm gonna wait for that to get to an appropriate temperature. Ugh. I'm definitely smelling the lemongrass, which is really nice. I really like lemongrass, so. We only used one. We have like 3 left in the fridge, so. This is going to be kind of important for us to use pretty soon too, so let's go ahead and, because I'll use this. Well, I'll either use this one or the one I just washed for the tea solution for the tea eggs, because like, what is it? The command doesn't work right now, so because the one I just washed is a little bit finer than this one, so it would be better to use since I have like tea leaves in there. We'll see though, and here. Please get the fuck off of my finger right now. Thank you. Okay. Plastic lids. Tea liquid is not boiling yet. So you hand wash the plastic containers now. Mom's worried about microplastics, but we also drink tons of bottled water, so I don't know if she really understands the situation with microplastics or is just picking and choosing when she's concerned. So, you know what I mean? But, yeah, so hand wash these. Also, she, like, we use a Brita filter. That bitch is plastic too. You know what I mean? There's very obviously particles in the water when she uses this kettle that she does not completely decalcify. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't really think she gives a fuck. She's just saying she gives a fuck, but her actions completely say something else. You know what I mean? So, I don't trust any of the water, to be completely honest with you. I see particles in the water pretty often. I do my best to decalcify the fuck out of that tea kettle. Both tea kettles. I'm just like, yeah. Multiple reasons why I don't drink enough water. I've never trusted the water. So, just generally speaking. But yeah. So, hold on. Man, everything's smelling real good, but it's because I overwhelmingly smell the lemongrass. I'm just like, oh my god, lemongrass. Let's go. Okay, you feel crazy. I'm a very big believer in low and slow. So the chicken isn't like super high or anything. So we're gonna, you know, just like let that go. I hear it being fussy, but that pot isn't like filled with liquid. If anything, it just has like liquid from like the chicken coming out, you know. So I hear it rumbling, but like it doesn't really mean anything yet. Okay. Then we're gonna wash this guy because I don't think we need them right now. Both sides. Oop, there we go. Here. I'll check after these two little bowls. I also need to like do something about my lips. My lips are like really fucking chapped. So so now we have left our kind of the bigger stuff for now. And a cutting board when we get around to it. Okay, so let's check on the chicken. This is all like liquid that came out of the chicken, or maybe, you know, the other ingredients that we put in here. Because, I'm gonna let that keep on going for a bit. So, especially since there's liquid in there, it's not like it's gonna dry out or whatever. So I'm gonna let that keep on going. The chayote, like, and then this, you know, we're not quite boiling yet. So When we get to a boil, you know, we'll figure it out. But we're not quite there yet, so I will let y'all supervise the stove for a little bit. Y'all can like make sure the house doesn't catch fire. I'm sure we're okay. Earlier was a little bit more concerning with the fish, so that was my bad with the fish. Ow. I see like steam, but you know what I mean? And then here's our ice cream that I knew I wouldn't get around to in enough time. Okay. Oh my god, Kisogo! Ooh, 38 months? Hello? Thank you so much for helping me survive capitalism. I appreciate it. How are you? Also, where are you? Are you still in Asia? Are you still... Hi! What up? We can casually eat leftover pho that I added vegetables to. So, still in Vietnam? Ooh! Things are well, that's good. Ugh, kinda glad you're not here right now. A, it's fucking hot, but also just... last week was really upsetting. So, kind of glad you're not here. I mean, Lamau. Yay, USA. Oh my god. So upsetting. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. There are a lot more people now that I don't trust. Because they were... they're basically Nazi sympathizers at this point. So I'm just like, whenever that happened, I was so confused. I'm still confused. I was so confused. And I was like, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna make a list and be like, maybe the people on this list are people I just need to be more cautious around. The Charlie Kirk thing really exposed some shit. You mean like people are a little too okay with their anti-blackness or something? Like, I knew of Charlie Kirk. I hear about him a lot, like, because I consume a lot of leftist and socialist media. And so they always talk about Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk is always saying some, like, fucking asinine, disgusting shit, right? And so they always talk about him because he's like one of the big alt-right people, or he was, because he's not here anymore. And so like I never really sat down and like watched his interviews or debates, really. I have like feelings about Jubilee in general that aren't really great. And so I was just like, because some people are like, oh, well, he, you know, he was a man of God, and he quoted scripture or something like that. And I was like, well, every other motherfucking day this bitch was alive, he was not acting godlike or Christ-like in any of all of his shit. Like, how can you... So he said he quoted godly scripture like a handful of times, and all of a sudden he's okay. Jubilee is kind of performative, let's be honest. It like doesn't make me feel good. Like, I mean, if they're acting in good faith and not just trying to be clickbaity, if they're acting in good faith, like, I can understand what they're trying to do, I guess. But if they're just, you know, if they're just there to, like, farm engagement, no, it's feeling really icky. No, wait, if that's God, fuck that shit. Yeah, like, he said really fucking terrible shit about black people. Just, like, every time he talked about black people, it was awful. It was awful. It was terrible. And it's just like, how can you, anyone, be okay with that? On top of the whole, like, if my kid gets raped, she's gonna carry that kid to term. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. So, I was just like, because there were non-black people of color that were mourning Charlie Kirk, or like R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, or, you know, he was a man of God and blah 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 Charlie Kirk. And I was like, are y'all for real right now? Like, is this like, are you trolling my feed, right? Or are you fucking dead ass serious? Like, are you completely serious in this moment where you're quoting something he said? Somebody quoted like some godly scripture he quoted, and somebody else quoted, I don't know, some inspirational fucking stupid ass quote that he fucking said. Two non-black people of color, two Vietnamese guys in my Facebook, whatever this shit, did this. Two separate Vietnamese guys. And I was just like, what are you guys doing right now? And like, I copy pasted like an article about all of his bullshit in their comments. I lost like 13 people in the first 24 hours of that cycle. And I was like, good, like, I don't trust you. If I'm the problem, how am I the problem when you can't see how problematic this man was? You know what I mean? And then there's like other, like, there's one Filipino lady that's like posting Charlie Kirk stuff, and then there's another like Thai lady that was like rip Charlie Kirk, and I was like, what's wrong with you? So it's unbelievable, but that shit is really absolutely wild. Yeah, because they're people of color. So it's just like, so are you okay with your anti-blackness? Are you siding with your anti-blackness right now? Or are you just like, well, you know, he's talking about God, and I believe in God, so, like, he must be okay. It's just like, for the Filipino person, I'm just like, does this not remind you of Magellan? Because Magellan did some fucked up shit to us. And I'm just like, that was the first thing I thought of when I first saw that Filipino person. I was like, that was the only Filipino person in my feed that I saw doing that, and I was like, is she not thinking of, was she okay with Magellan and all of his bullshit? Because the reason, like, a lot of people would like to say, the reason why Filipinos have the calves they do is because we fucking kicked Magellan. You know what I mean? So, if you believe in God, how can you think the shit he says is acceptable? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, he was obscenely anti-black. Just thoroughly, disgustingly, obscenely anti-black. And, like, eugenicist. like saying shit like you don't have the brain capacity to ABCD, and it's just like he was a college dropout, which by the way, I'm okay with people not going to college. Like that's not, do whatever you need to do to survive capitalism. But if you're trying to say as someone who quit higher education that other black women, for example, are like not qualified for their jobs and they stole the slot of a white person when you yourself were a college dropout and they're in positions of power like, I don't know, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Johnson or Jackson, sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you get to say any of that shit. So, not only that, but the values he spouted can't be possibly considered Christian. Yeah. I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I was just like, there's nothing Christ-like about this man. Like, he's transphobic. The whole thing about if his kid gets raped, she's gonna have to carry that kid to term. There's just like so many things. And it's just like, collateral damage is okay as long as I get to keep my guns? Like, how is that okay? You know what I mean? I didn't post any jokes. I only did one joke one. There is a content creator on Facebook that I saw through another friend's feed. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, he started showing up in my algorithm a little bit more. And I was like, all right, let me go through this. And then, which is wild since his kid is a fucking child. Totally crazy. Yeah, it's gross. If I were to have a child and they were sexually assaulted, I would not want them to carry that child to term. Like, they've already suffered through trauma. Like, I'm gonna put them through another traumatic experience just because. And I grew up in a household where I knew that if I got raped, they were those types of people that would be like, you have to carry the kid to term. Like, not even, you know what I mean? Like, that's how, like, Catholic they were. You know what I mean? No punishment for the perpetrator, but, like, I have to carry the kid to term because that would be, like, killing a life or some bullshit. You know what I mean? It's just, like, not to mention the whole minor aspect. Wait, minor aspect? Okay, that one's new. Can I make another window? Okay, no, let's go go. Duck. Fuck, I need to spell. No, stops. Duck. Oh, because the kid is a minor. Sorry. I thought that was like a term for something else. My bad. Very few functioning brain cells right now. So, oh, the commands aren't working right now because we don't have a, oh, did I just now? Did I just now? I didn't even fucking notice that I did it just now. Okay, good to know. Thank you. The command isn't working right now because we don't have a streamer bot. But also I did it so like just me. Yeah, sometimes get yourself together. Sometimes I don't notice when I belch apparently. Like if, because usually if it's a really, really long one, then obviously I'm gonna know. But if it's just like bleh, and I keep on talking, because I always just keep on talking, I'm not gonna notice. So, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, sometimes I don't realize I'm doing it, so. Apparently, God. She's raising money. She's fucking grifting. She's like hardcore grifting. Like, aren't those bitches, don't they have money? Motherfucker, what the hell do you need money for? And then there's like, there have been 2 black men found hung in the South. Hung. Lynched. And I'm just like, the black people didn't do fuck all anything with this. But you racists just want to keep on harming people. I'm like, 2 men are dead. And there's nothing coincidental about being found strung up on a fucking tree. So, you know what I mean? And then there are bitches that are like, oh, racism isn't a thing. Y'all are just, no, bitch! Fucking
don't be telling me this fucking stupid ass bullshit. There's no racism or some fucked up, completely delusional bullshit. These are the same people that raised over $1 million on. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, giving a lot of that vibe. So. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, okay, sorry. Whoops. Oh, okay, sorry. Ooh. Yeah. It's like really, really shocking when people say the R word still, you know? Like, oh my god, you guys, that's why I try to not say like, oh, that's crazy, even though like that's kind of like a very common thing to say or whatever, or, you know, am I stupid? You know, I try to like say other things, but it's just, you know, our vernacular is just so ableist coded, that it's, you know, hard to, I guess, revert or, you know, say other stuff. Going to bed, it's like 3 a.m., but I'll still be lurking. Yes. Thank you for visiting and helping me survive capitalism. I appreciate you. Our friend Kisogo is not in America right now. So sometimes he streams. You should catch him. He's a very tall Asian man. But you can't see that because he's sitting down. So if you like tall Asian men who are, you know, who like visual novels and, you know, I don't know if you really play like scary stuff. You do a lot of visual novels and dress up games. So, like Infinity Nikki, then you should check Kisogo out, you know? The tea liquid is still not quite boiling. Oh shit, I forgot the onion. I forgot the fucking onions in the tinola. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Like, I shredded all these onions and I forgot them. I'll just mix it up in here. Whoopsie. I'm gonna mix it up again so it's not just hanging out on the top. It might taste a little bit different because now the onions are more of gonna be like a stewed onion versus like I don't know. I don't know if I could say pan fried because there's still like a lot of liquid coming out of the chicken. But I am glad that I sliced it thin with the mandolin thing because it'll, you know, it'll cook a little bit quicker, right? We need to wait for all of that to. Okay, so are we boiling now? Tea liquid.
I don't know. The tea liquid is sort of kind of boiling. Let me go over here for some visual confirmation. Okay. Okay, no, I guess not. It was just like there's a couple bubbles. Bless. Okay, that one I heard. That one I'm cognizant of. And that one. But the command only really works when we have Seribot, or not Seri. I know, you know what, maybe I could, no, because we can't do a persistent counter inside of Seribot. So we could, you know, hey, I did something, but it can't, like, it won't be, Seribot doesn't do persistent. So if Seribot is ever able to do persistent counters, then, you know, then we'll go ahead and put it in Seribot. That way it's like, it doesn't matter if I have OBS or not that day, we can still do the counter, you know? Okay, I guess we don't really need the eggs right now. I'm gonna put them back in the fridge. And we'll keep on eating and stuff. Oh! You know, that would be good. I have Vienna sausage here, and I'm just like, I've been meaning to eat Vienna sausage with rice, and I just haven't done it. I'm like, the Vienna sausage is out here on the on the counter, you know? It does give me some peace of mind that I'm not the only one who is like not really understanding the response of a lot of people on the internet when they're mourning a Nazi, you know? It's just been a really upsetting and disappointing like week. Because either people are really fucking racist and they just don't want to say that. Like, they don't want to admit, like, oh, I think black people are shit. You know what I mean? Or they just want to side with white supremacy because they don't want to be oppressed by the people that are treated badly under white supremacy. And as a Filipino person who is usually treated like shit, if we're generalizing, like, East Asian people look down on Filipino people. Like, kind of all of Asia looks down on Filipino people, you know? And I'm very cognizant of that, especially when I am existing in Asia. Like, just like the Americans who like to, you know, not acknowledge how influential, like, military bases and, like, prostitution have affected, Asian people in Asia, how like a lot of people just like don't want to acknowledge that part, and how that probably, I don't know, compounds on top of the whole fetishization of Asian women and like the exotification of us, you know what I mean? How all of that compounds on each other to increase our harm versus like respect or like, I don't know, humanizing us and shit. You know, like it it's just like, either you're choosing to believe this shit because you just don't want to be treated like the other people who have way more in common with you, or you really think that certain people are inferior to you. And I used to be in my eugenics, slightly racist, you know, era, probably in my early 20s. You know what I mean? Very eugenics era, in like my 20s. But we eventually realized that's bullshit, right? And we changed, right? We changed and we realized, like, that's fucked up. And, you know, started really realizing how ableist the world was. But definitely after Dad got the tube. Really started realizing how ableist the world was. Or, like, I guess when he got the chair, because he had the chair for a while before he got the tube, but you know what I mean? Like, really started realizing, like, doctors' offices are not really equipped to accept patients with wheelchairs or mobility devices, or to properly get the vitals of somebody who cannot stand unassisted. You know what I mean? Like, it's just doctors' offices, dental offices specifically, like, they're not equipped for that. And you would think they would because, like, it's healthcare. But it's just, like, the whole system is so fucked. They're just gonna assume that all they're serving is, like, able-bodied people. And that's not gonna be the case. Okay, can you boil, please? Like, I'm just... And then for the tinola, I still need to add something that's on the stove, but, like, we need to make sure that everything's nice and cooked, right? So... So I as a Filipino person, and a tan Filipino person at that, am, like, pretty used to how not only Americans but, like, other Asian people see me as inferior or below them, because I've experienced that all my life, you know. And so, like, when people are, like, a little too okay with their, like, colorism and anti-blackness, I'm like, do you actually give a fuck about your black friends? Or you just, like, are you like that white guy that's like, oh, I have a black friend, I have a pass to say whatever the fucked up bullshit I can. You know what I mean? Like, after last week, I was like, I made a list of people that I would not trust around my black or trans friends. Like, they can exist, I don't give a fuck, you know, how they, you know, but, like, if they're siding with a Nazi or, like, white supremacy like that, you know what I mean? It's just, like, as a person of color, then I don't, you know, they're not safe around my black friends or, like, black people in general, or my trans friends or, like, trans people in general. They're, like, they're not safe around them. You know what I mean? It's just, like, how can you... It's so easy to find his content. There's receipts everywhere. And it's just like, how can you side with anything he spewed? He was so vitriolic. It makes absolutely no sense for any person of color. And yes, there are, like, black content creators that are, like, I don't know, sucking up to white supremacy and, like, oh, you know, Charlie Kirk was a man for everyone. It's just like, how much are they paying you to be a mouthpiece right now? He hated you. There's so many clips saying that, you know, you didn't have the brain capacity to, like, do anything. And I'm just like, first of all, I hope they're paying you. I'm like, if you were parroting such terrible ideas, such terrible ideologies, I hope you're not doing it for free, because that's even worse, you know? But, like, if you're trying to, like, side with that, like, Are you doing it thinking that, oh, well, I did the master's bidding, so, like, they're gonna treat me better, you know? Better than the other people that look like me. Because, like, it doesn't work that way. So, it's just, it's all very disheartening and confusing, and just, like, I don't trust people anymore. Like, I mean, I didn't really trust people before, but, like, I really don't trust people now. So, but, you know, it's cool because, like, now I know, so it's not like... It's better that I know, right? So... And for the people that are in different time zones that are like, what are you talking about? So there's, like, this white supremacist guy who got last week. He was a big advocate of... he said that inevitably... there need to be some casualties of gun violence in order for us to keep access to our guns, to keep the Second Amendment. He ended up getting got by an armed gunman. And this gunman happened to be a very, very white person. A white person, a gun enthusiast. Dad used to be a police officer, you know what I mean? The whitest white boy in the whitest state kind of thing. Then after that, I guess because they assumed it was going to be a black person, a bunch of HBCUs, historically black college and universities, had bomb threats and stuff. Within the past week, 2 men have been hung up from trees in the South. The gunman was not a black person, okay? So, it's just like, when people have the chance to be racist, they're gonna, you know? And so, so I've had people in my Facebook feed that are mourning this person. And so, it's been very confusing as a person of color, who this person with these ideologies definitely, like, he would not give a fuck about any of us, you know what I mean? So, it's real confusing when other people of color are okay with, like, some people are like, well, I mean, I don't like what he said, but, like, blah, 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 and I was like, you're still... Like, I don't think you understand what you're doing by sympathizing with and showing empathy for. You are encouraging and, like, reinforcing white supremacy and fucking Nazi ideologies, man. Like, there's just, like, you can't sympathize with someone like that. First of all, he didn't like empathy, so, like, I don't know why anyone's, like, showing any sign of empathy. Like, he thought it was, like, a made-up new age word. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't need your empathy. And just because he quoted scripture does not mean he's godlike or Christ-like or, like, living a life in the way of the church. Or, although there's, like, fucked up people in every church. You know what I mean? Like, people who twist the scripture in order to be, like, to control people, or, like, conformity and shit. But anyway, it's just like, you know, Jesus and God, you know, they hung out with lepers, they hung out with fucking sex workers, you know what I mean? And, like, God loves all of his children. But then this motherfucker was like, oh, trans people are bad. And, you know, someone was asking, like, how many trans people, you know, shot up schools or whatever, and he's like, too many. And I'm like, too many? There's stats on how many trans people have done mass shootings, and it's not that many compared to, like, the hundreds of white people who happen to not be trans who have shot up shit. You know what I mean? Just, like, let me see, where checks notes, hold on, where's my notes? Uh, trans. All right. Checks notes. Okay. 4 shooters out of the 300 mass shooters since 2009 are transgender or non-binary. That's just 1.3% of all shooters. You just proved the point. 99% of mass shooters in the United States are cisgendered. You know what I mean? Let's see. With white Americans making up 58% of the U.S. population, their rate of committing mass shootings stands at 0.05 per 100,000 people. From 1966 to 2024, white Americans, both male and female, committed 103 of the 195 recorded mass shootings in the United States, accounting for 53% of these incidents. Versus 1.3% of all shooters based on 300. And this is based on 195. So it wasn't a trans person, it wasn't a black person, but yet black people been strung up. And, you know, I'm very concerned about trans friends right now. You know, or like any kind of non-binary, gender non-conforming, not, you know, like somebody who, like anybody who does not present as the assumed gender, like anybody, I'm like concerned, you know what I mean? So it's just, the world we're in is like really fucked up. So that's part of the reason why we it's part of the reason why we talk about the things that we talk about, and it's also part of the reason why I don't joke in certain ways. Some people think things are funny when they're really fucking not. So like, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna be not okay with like edgelord joking, because it's not funny, because if you think a person's lived experience, that is probably gonna end up in harm more likely than not, because people don't want to realize that ableism is a thing, or eugenics is a thing, or racism is a thing, or specifically anti-black racism, or Islamophobia, or xenophobia, or xenophobia, Islamophobia, anti-black racism. If people don't like want to acknowledge that those are like for real things that actually do happen and impact the lived realities of people, like how they can get employed for jobs or not, just the access to resources and stuff, you know, or access to things that everybody has access to, but because you identify a certain way or you express yourself a certain way, oh, well, I'm not going to let you in, or let you have this, or let you allow to do, like, I'm gonna restrict your movement and stuff like that. Like, not okay. Okay, so not okay. That's why we have all the disclaimers on our profile now. But think that I'm simple thing. Anti-black racism is a thing. Fucking xenophobia is a thing. That's specifically racism against Chinese people. Xenophobia is a thing. Islamophobia, definitely a thing. You know what I mean? Colorism, huge thing, like everywhere. And so, you know, I'm not gonna pretend like those things don't happen, or they don't exist, or whatever, you know, like for the sake of somebody else's comfort. Because like the people that suffer from anti-black racism or Islamophobia or ableism or eugenist bullshit or whatever, like all of those things, their existence is always uncomfortable because people don't want to acknowledge it actually happening or doing anything actionable to help the existence of those people who are directly being impacted by all that bullshit. Are you fucking done? Okay, maybe we should... Okay, we'll just assume this is done. I'm so tired. It's already, like, lost some liquid. The big one... Okay, so I'm gonna scoop out some of this into here so we can, like, cool off a little bit, and we can cook the rest of these things because there's still more stuff that I need to put in there. We need to put those moringa leaves in there, so... Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll do this. We'll do this. I'm gonna take the chicken out because no doubt the chicken is super done by now. Yeah, it's like 3:30. Yeah. You're done. Please cooperate. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna put the chayote back though, cause like I don't know if the chayote's like done. But we need to take the chicken out so we have a little bit more room in here for the leaves. So our soup is a little bit more yellowish, probably because chicken fat, but also turmeric. So just putting it out there in case there are like Filipinos lurking like, well, why is this bitch calling this tinola when it doesn't look like it? So just in case. Just in case, okay? Okay, there's a piece of chicken. It's so nice. Today we had a bunch of our like Southeast Asia time zone friends roll through. I'm not really sure where Namsan is at, so like wherever Namsan is at. I'm thinking South Asia potentially, but I don't know. Because or maybe Central, so maybe he's either South or Central Asia-ish. Usually Southeast Asia are like my super early in the morning streams, so y'all are usually my like 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. streams if I'm like watching and hanging out. So it's always nice when Southeast Asia hangs out with me when I'm doing a day stream. Or if I can raid y'all when I'm like degenning, which is usually the situation, to be honest with you. So, okay, so we took out the chicken. I'm gonna let that cool on the like dining room table with like a little, with one of those little food tents. I'm just gonna move this over. So this is the final part. So these are the moringa leaves. I'm going to add it with the water. Or did she want me to rinse this out? Oh God, maybe she wanted me to rinse it. Okay. So the problem with this is that it'll get stuck on my fingers like it currently is right now. So, okay, hold on.
I'm gonna drain it. Let me get a sieve. You know, I'm gonna put this water in the gray water bucket. Okay. I'm gonna run this under some water. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna put these in, and like this will be like the last. Well, actually, I should check the. Let me check the chayote real quick to make sure like it's actually okay, like cooked. Oh, please don't hurt me. I could have used this spoon. Oh well. Let me eat this and not hurt myself. In yet. We're getting two being done. So I'm gonna cover that up. And then we can turn our attention back to the tea egg situation. I'm pretty sure I need to cool this liquid down though. It's a little too soon. Oh wait, I did that in Firefox. Okay. Do we need to cool this? Oh yeah, it needs to cool completely. Okay. So that needs to cool for forever. That won't be cooled down for a while. This needs to cook down for a bit, which means we probably need to do dishes in the meantime. Okay? So, okay. So with this pan, I try not to use the hard side or the scrubby side. We're just using the soft side to get everything we need to get out. Because it's like it has a special coating and blah 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 blah, you know. So like charring things in this pan is typically a pain in the ass. Because I have to like soak it for forever. But I'm just gonna like do it to the best of my ability and let it go. Like the song, like Elsa, we're just gonna let it go, you know, so. But on the outside, I use the scrubby part, because like, I'm not cooking with the outside, so.
Also, chat, I can't see you right now, so if you're like, why aren't you talking to me? It's because, like, I can't see you in this moment. Okay. Let me go ahead and make it so I can see you. Okay. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, let me wipe the fuck out of my nose. Oh yeah, I need to put lip product on. My lips are fucking chapped like a motherfucker. We're almost, well, I don't know. Not exactly almost done with the dishes. We washed a lot of dishes today. Is this CS2? Probably not. That sounds like a first-person shooter. Okay. So that still needs to cool off. This is still going. Okay, let me check another piece. I don't know. Still pretty, for me it's not squishy enough. This might be okay for them though. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna lower the temperature just a little bit, but we're gonna keep it cooking. So we're gonna keep that going, and then let's try to finish up what dishes we've got going on. Maybe we'll finally finish our soup at some point. Maybe we'll give it like another 5 minutes. Because it's mostly the texture I would hope to have it. Okay. Okay. So what do we need to do? Okay, a measuring cup, a cutting board, a basin, 1, 2, 3. Another pot, and it's, well, we already got the lid. Another pot, and a couple of plastic containers, and then I think we should be more or less done with the dishes portion of today. I'm thinking I'm gonna like soak that one sheet that I baked in that wasn't necessarily designed as a specifically like a baking sheet. We might have that soak so we can should we just turn you upside down? Have it soak so we can get rid of that, like, it's got kind of like a sticky coating around the edges. So I think because maybe I sprayed too much of the spray. Probably. That's what my guess is. You know. Alright. Okay. Finally this pot. Okay. I'm gonna dump what's in here. We're at a point where we can probably start washing this sink. So inside still looks kind of. This one I use the scrubby side. It's like this one, this particular pot doesn't really matter. I think it's because it's like ceramic or whatever the fuck this is. I really like these blue pots. I did fuck up the bottom of this pot at some point because I did scorched rice. So I did fuck up the bottom a little bit over its like decades of life. But these pots are probably like some of the nicest to like maintain, like pretty not a pain in the ass to deal with. So really grateful for this set of pots that we have, you know. Okay, what else? Oh, we left one of the garlic out. Whoops. That's fine. What else do we need to? Oh. Ow. Oh. Okay. Go ahead and dry this one and put it away. Be careful when you handle sharp things so you don't hurt yourself. It's probably been well over 5 minutes. So let's go ahead and check again. Okay, let's check again. Hopefully we're good to go. Okay, so again, we'll take one out. Oh, that's a spoon. Oh, did I wash the fork? God damn it. Okay, let me get another fork out. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. This might be. Okay, I think this is the doneness I actually want. Okay. Okay. Turn the heat off. Bitch, that was so hot. Okay. Oh. Yay! Okay. Okay, residual heat, that's it. I'm gonna ask my mom if she wants spinach in this, so just hold on a second. the stove. By the way, we're gonna keep it on the stove because like they can just eat it out of the pot, right? So I am going to get some for myself because then we can eat this with rice and it like makes sense. Right, so I'm gonna get a little. Yeah, it gets like stuck on the. I care more about the chayote than like anything else. Alright. And then I'm gonna. Oh yeah, do we want the broth? It's gonna be kind of hard to get the broth out. Okay. I'm gonna get a little bit of chicken for this. I'll bring this back. Alright, so I'm gonna take a little picture. Okay. So here we go. Here's our tiny little bowl of tinola for us. We're gonna keep the lid on so they can like get at it as they will, you know. I'm gonna turn off this lamp because this bitch is hot. Ugh. And we'll eat off to the side. And hopefully finish the things that we got out because we didn't finish our noodles from earlier and now we have some more soup. And then here's the popsicle from earlier that I missed. So it's mango. So the liquid for the tea eggs is still cooling off. We have a thing of garlic here that I apparently forgot to use, so we'll put that in the container. Here we go. Sorry for the shakiness. Sorry for the shakiness. Here we go. Is this good? We'll see. There's a delay, so. So tinola would make more sense with rice. I'm gonna just get some of this broth. There might be onions in this in this rice. Okay. Okay. So there's not a whole lot of broth going on in the soup. Soup, stew, you know. But rice will help cool it down for me because it's like really hot right now, right? Because like we just turned off the stove. And so a lot of people add patis, which is a brand of fish sauce. This is the fish sauce we have right now. 3 crab. So I'm just gonna add a little bit. I don't really salt my food, but I like fish sauce, so okay, that's good. Oh my god, nose, please. Please stop. Part of why my hands are always so dry and like peely right now is because I'm like constantly like washing my hands and like blowing my nose and washing my hands. So it's like, oh my god, so much hand washing. All right. So after we eat, hopefully we'll be done soon because like I don't know how it's probably been like it's like a 6-hour stream so far. Hopefully after we finish this, we'll wash more dishes and be fucking done. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh my god, Pixel! Hello? What up, Pixel? I've been getting all sorts of time zone raids today. So nice. Okay, here's the thing we just finished. I'll just show it to you. What's for dinner? So I made tinola. So it's like a chicken soup. It's a Filipino chicken soup. We do it slightly differently just because of the turmeric, you know. I also added lemongrass in here. But, so this thing is chayote. Usually they do it with like a green papaya, but we do it with chayote. And these little tiny leaves or moringa leaves. So that goes in last. And like we do residual heat. So it's just kind of like hanging out on the stove right now. But yeah, we just like recently finished this. And we made some more pho broth. Even though we already had pho broth in the fridge. So we've been like trying to eat that for 4 hours. But yeah, what up? Everybody from Pixels Raid, hello. My name's Belle. We do a lot of cooking. Usually we have StreamerBot on, but today is one of those no production quality stream days. So it's just my phone. I do like streaming like this just because I feel like it takes less resources like power and energy, you know what I mean? I sometimes feel really not great about like using my whole ass computer just to push out a stream. I sometimes feel like that. So like this usually makes me feel better sometimes. Sometimes. But I don't like that I don't have open captions or closed captioning. So that's the part of this type of stream that I really don't like. Because there's basically no accessibility. So that's kind of like the give and take. But yeah, so we learned that we don't like medium rice noodles. I just don't like them. And so we're gonna have to figure something out for the rest of those noodles. But I mean, we figured it out. And we're gonna make some tea eggs, but the tea egg solution is still hot. So we might not finish that on stream, but we started it. So we boiled some eggs. And then we took those out, cold water bathed them. With the water that was left from the boiled eggs, we cooked the noodles, and then we strained them and whatever. So then we had the noodles for the pho. Then we made another pho broth earlier, using stuff from the previous making of pho. And I finally just like gleaned everything off of those bones that I could. We threw them out because mom doesn't like them in the compost pile. And what else? So that broth, the new broth and the old broth are in there. We still need to eat our French onion soup this week, preferably, because I don't remember when we made the French onion soup, but that was before the pho. So this is just like what one of the fridge clear outs can look like. So it's just we need to move some food out. So the tinola that I made, like I'm gonna eat this little bowl for me, but realistically that's just for my mom and my aunt. Like I'm not gonna, like I don't care. So I'm just gonna have my own little cute bowl. I care more about the vegetables in this thing, this chayote, because I really, really like it, than anything else. But yeah, so my name's Belle. I try to utilize everything that we have accessible to us when we cook. So sometimes we use canned food. My mom gets food distributions from the food bank. So like we'll use stuff that was given to us in the food distribution. You know what I mean? I'm okay with using frozen stuff. I used to make, you know, kind of fancier stuff, but it's not very practical given our situation right now with 2 old people and my stomach still kind of, or like my system, still, I guess, healing from that ulcer I was diagnosed with like in 2023, because I still can't eat the way I used to. But I feel like we're getting closer. But kimchi is still a really big struggle. So, because we learned that yesterday in a very violent, in a very like a violent way in a public bathroom. So, we're trying to still incorporate kimchi in our lives, but in tinier doses, I guess. So yeah, but yeah, like we do a lot of adjustments per what I need and per what the old people need, or what the old people desire that they may not need, but they desire it. So you know, but yeah, I appreciate you choosing me. I'm sure, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, so it's like kind of early for you. Like it's early evening. So I appreciate you, Pixel, for choosing me to raid. Thinking back on it now, I probably should have done this in food and drink and not IRL. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Whoops. So... But yeah, always, I'm just getting bed ready. Yeah, because you're a very responsible person. Very responsible. I hope you had something nice to eat today. You know. Oh wait, I can shout you out now. Oh wait, did somebody? Okay, sorry, Mod. Thank you. Thank you, mods. So, my mods are so sneaky. But yeah, we had well, actually, I don't know where that other person was. We had another raid, and I don't know what time zone they were in. So, but we did have, like, friends from Southeast Asia, or who are currently in Southeast Asia and potentially, like, Central or West Asia that were in here today. So, like, that was nice, you know. Got a lot of different time zones today, so it was very, very cozy. I like that everyone was able to, you know, pass through, you know. And, I was using my mandolin grater thing, and one of our friends, Obi, told me a safer way to use it before I fucked my shit up. So that was nice. And I was like, oh no.
But I was like, oh my god, this is so much easier. Because this whole time I've been trying to go sideways. But he was like, if you do it up and down, like if you hold the device up and down and do like this, it'll be easier. And I was like, oh my god, it was so much easier. I was like, oh my god, this whole time I've been trying to go side by side. So we learned some shit today. And it's been a good day. Yeah. It's just like so, it gets so hot in the kitchen. Kind of like generally, but especially when you're cooking on a hot day during the day. That's kind of why like it's been nice to cook at like the ass crack of the evening. Because slash morning. Because like it's less hot. Still hot, but less hot. So I'm just so glad I'm done with the cooking for today. I don't know where they're gonna put it, but you know. Okay, this is lemongrass. Lemongrass is for aroma and flavor. You don't need it though. Really great for steak, by the way. Super recommend it for steak. Ooh, you made Loco Moco? Very nice. I love hamburger, steak, and eggs, you know. I thought about hamburger steak the other day. I was like, that kind of sounds really good right now. Because Jollibee has like some sort of like hamburger steak situation on the menu. And I was like, that sounds pretty good right now. But I think I'm going to stick with the fried chicken. So, I think I'm going to stick with the fried chicken. Those hamburger steak set menus, pretty nice. Yeah. I like hamburger steak. You know, meat and gravy and then an egg. Always like pretty good to me. So, all right. I think. People sleep on brown gravy. I mean, I'm not like a gravy connoisseur, you know? Adulting, nice. Have a good time adulting. Or like a less painful time, least painful time adulting, I guess, is a better way of saying that. I still have to be kind of careful when I eat because like I chewed through my mouth the other day. Not chewed, but I like chomped really hard. So it still kind of hurts. Chewed through or chomped through my lip. So I ate something really salty the other day and I was like, still a terrible idea. Okay. I feel like I'm
I'm never gonna finish this pho. This used to be a mango popsicle. I'm gonna get a smaller plastic container for some like that I've been like trying. I really think that I just need to eat some like Vienna sausage and rice later. I'm like, I hope Vienna sausages aren't like some weird history food or something. Okay. Let's see, how cool, ooh, how cool are you? Is the, oh, okay. You're like actually cool. What? Okay. So what's the next step? What's the... Soak them. Okay, maybe I can put them in a mason jar. Okay, let's see. I think a mason jar would be good. So, let's see, what do we have? Maybe this jar? Maybe this jar would be good? Okay. So luckily, this particular pot has like a little spout, right? So I am going to, thank you. I'm gonna just try to make sure we get everything situated. There we go. Oh, maybe I should put the eggs first. Okay. Okay, so we already cracked the eggs, so we hard boiled them, ice water bath, let them cool down, and then we cracked them. So you crack them like this, don't peel them, and it's to like get this really pretty design and to have the that mixture we just showed you over there to like really penetrate, for lack of a better word, the eggs. So I'm going to go ahead and very gently put these eggs in here. Sure. Something like that. Was that not a good idea? I guess not. Let me try just putting everything in here still. I used the amount of water they said, but there was like a little bit of it kind of evaporated. So and I'm putting everything in here, including the leaves that were loose, the tea leaves. I can always just strain things out when I get ready to eat these eggs, you know what I'm saying? So, I know most people put them in a bag. I just don't want to do that because things drop all the time because people are not careful with things. So, I don't want things to drop and then it pierces and then there's like liquid everywhere. At least with a glass container, I feel like they'll be slightly more careful with stuff. Okay, so it's not like covering everything. So, I don't know. We might have to just, oh my god, my nose. We might have to plastic bag it. I just really fucking don't want to. Or should we plastic bag it and then put it in a... I still have to wash this jar because I fucking touched it. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and plastic bag it instead. Disappointing. I really just wanted to keep it in a what the fuck jar. So okay. Oh my god, bitch. Okay. So let's do this again. So we're gonna put everything in this in here. So I'm just gonna okay. Better. Let's try to get everything out. So there's anise, there's bay leaves, there's loose black tea, there's some sugar, like granulated sugar. I didn't use rock sugar, just because the amount was pretty small that they were requesting. Okay, so here are tea eggs. Keeping that cinnamon stick in there. All right, I'm gonna try to squeeze as much water as we can. I mean air. God. There we go. Squeeze as much air out. So now they're, you know, definitely okay. And I guess I'll use, no, I want to wash that. We'll use this to kind of like keep everything, no, a bowl. Okay, maybe. No. Damn. Okay. Oh, okay. Ugh, Jesus. There we go. We're gonna keep it like this. So it, you know. So it's not as just kind of flying around in the fridge. Noodles. I need to make sure to eat the. Oof. We need to eat the French onion soup first. The rice. Oh, this broth. Yeah. The miso and the new broth. Oh my fucking god. Miso and the new broth can be a later priority. new noodles are also a later priority. So I'm putting all the stuff I need to eat first in the front.
Okay, there we go.
Thank goodness. Holy shit. Okay, more dishes. Now I need to wash that jar too because like I fucking touched it. So, and this, we were doing so well. We were doing so well. Now we have all this stuff to wash again. Okay, let's show off to the side. Oh wow, are you up? Okay. But yeah, so the tea eggs are the bone in a tray. The only reason why we don't put them in the compost is Mom does not want bones in the compost pile. She is convinced like bugs are gonna come through, but we already have big like random animals shitting in our backyard, so I don't understand her logic. It's just her talking a bunch of shit, honestly. So, you know what I mean? It just doesn't, it's like doesn't make any sense. So there's already animals in our backyard. So what would it fucking matter? But whatever. We already partially washed this, so let's start with, yeah, here we go. What else here? Oh yeah, maybe that one. Okay. Okay, let's hope my hand doesn't get stuck. There we go. Okay, this bowl. Ooh! Okay. What else? This one. Keep those for everything else. I'll take care of this. Oh yeah, there's another knife over there. Knives don't need to soak, so we just need to put that over now. this one, put it away, and like put away some of the big stuff. So yeah, usually when we cook, we also do the dishes to pretend that we're responsible human beings. You know what I mean? I hate washing dishes. It's like the bane of my asshole. So, but I want to, you know, show the responsible parts of cooking too, you know? So, I really hate washing dishes. But, like, it needs to get done, you know? So that's why we do it. I'm only doing this to, you know, make sure that, to encourage the idea of washing your dishes because it's important. You know what I mean? So, I am the type of person who is like, if I'm hungry super late at night, I ask myself, I'm like, hey, do you want to do dishes? And that will determine whether or not I'm actually hungry. So usually that means I'm not hungry and I just starve myself until the next day, which is probably not the healthiest thing to do. Just putting that out there. So, but I'm letting you know that realistically, that's how I determine if I'm actually hungry or not. So like, I don't suggest ever measuring your hunger by your willingness to do dishes, but it is definitely a relatable experience for many. So if you also do that, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, although we are probably all very unhealthy for doing it. So, you know what I mean? Just putting it out there. So I really hate doing dishes. Like, very, very, very. I love, like, vacuuming. Great. Love vacuuming. You know, vacuuming's fantastic. Dishes, I wish it wasn't so necessary. You know what I mean? Like, I really wish. It'd be, didn't have to. Yeah. Okay. So, what else? What else are we washing? Like 3 more things. So, the strainer probably has to, like, hang out a little bit. It's not gonna dry quickly, to be honest with you. But the other little bowl we can probably take care of. And then there's another little bowl over here that I need to take care of. We'll put the silverware in the dishwasher. And then I think that's, aside from the big bowl and like the little bowls that I use for stuff, that should be it. And then we can find someone to raid. And yeah, it'll be a nice cozy time, okay? So we need to wash that thing. What else do we need to? Oh, maybe these two. So let me. So I usually eat out of tiny bowls, so that's why there's a lot of tiny bowls. Need to wash the tiny bowls. And so we made some tea for ourselves earlier, so I'm gonna put these the tea leaves into the compost pile collection situation we have. And I think I'm gonna let this dry out because it's a little too moist right now. So, okay, we're gonna let that hang out. These. Then probably wipe up the counters a little bit. And hopefully we will be for real done. little bowl. Oh. Oh, I should have. Oh, well, he did it anyway. I was like, I should have told Kisoku to save his sub for later. I'll just inform him later. It's fine. For like later this month. I forgot. I should have fucking told him. Anyway. Okay, what else? That it? Okay. I think that's it for real this time. But I do want to kind of wipe the counter a little bit. Goddamn. I'm wiping the stove a little bit. Okay. Okay. Looking really good. Awesome. Fantastic. Yes. Oh shit. We might have missed one. Okay.
to wash the left side of the sink. Oh, but I don't really think I want to do it right now. I'm just saying that it needs to get done. So. Okay. These are gonna go into the dishwasher. Because fuck all that. The floor just looks like that. I know some of you are like, no. It's like linoleum, sort of. So, can we cooperate right now? Because, like, thank you. And I like to keep the door slightly ajar. Oh yeah, tiny bowl. You can go here. Okay. We're gonna wash our hands again. Oh my God. Wash our hands again. Dry some more stuff, and then be done. Oh, be done for real. Just wipe that so nobody slips. Mostly me. And yeah, so we made tinola. We made some just quickie pho, you know, with leftover stuff from the last time I made pho. We made some tea eggs. We tried to eat some leftover fried fish, but ended up burning it in the convection oven. So, we ate some of our leftover tendon. You know, delicious. You know. We washed so many dishes, God. And despite hating doing dishes, we still did it. I need to soak this other pan. Let's put you like this so I don't get weirded out. I love these little, these are like, if you ever get like tiramisu 6-packs from Costco, these are the glasses they come in. They're so cute. And they're pretty good for like mise-en-placing. So, you know, when you're just like organizing your ingredients and stuff, like I personally feel like they're pretty amazing. So you get a nice dessert and you get like a really useful container afterwards. I love when stuff like that works out. So, but I prefer utilizing things as much as I can before we have to like get rid of it if that's like a thing. For example, like the bones today from, you know, the last time we made pho, and like I used them again. I figured twice is enough. So, you know, let me just be sure to get the edges. Okay. Okay, you're still not quite dry at the bottom, so I can't really fit my hand and this towel at the same time. So I'm gonna get a utensil. Get a utensil and we'll kind of try to make sure the towel touches all of the bottom part.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put this back. The lid has something on it right now, so the lid is kind of out of commission. Close up my tea. Make sure it's closed. You know, keep it fresh, and put that back. We didn't use these tea bags like I anticipated because I forgot we had loose leaf tea, so that's why we did not use. This is actually pretty. I probably shouldn't use this for. I probably should not use any version of like Iron Maiden fucking for tea eggs. And then I still didn't finish my soup, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that in a container because like we're not gonna finish it. So again, I'm gonna there we go, and I'm gonna put the onions in there too, because why not? And I'm kind of tired of doing dishes, so I'm not gonna do these. I'm over it. We already washed like so many loads of dishes. I'm like, I will wash my chopsticks though, because if I don't wash my chopsticks, I don't know where they're gonna put them. Or it might like, especially since these are the flat ones, they might get like stuck in something. Like inside the dishwasher. So I'm gonna find a straw. So we have some like boba straws over here. And so what I do is I usually put them like in a straw together. So I like can find them. Like, where's the other one for this? So anyway. Hopefully this has a pair. I'm gonna put this where it belongs. Okay. And so we're gonna put this in the fridge. So this is like maybe breakfast. We need to finish this up. You can feel the heat like emanating from the fucking garage. It is terrible. So let me see who we can raid. Let me just blow my nose again. And wash my hands again. Oh my god. My hands are so dry because I keep on washing my hands. Let me turn this fan towards the dining room again. Okay, let me see who's on that we can raid. It's a little early in the afternoon for America. So I'm not quite sure who we could. I'm gonna take a little look though. Let's see. A lot of IRL people. Ooh, okay, that's one option. 2, 3. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm sorry. 4. Trying to think of where I can put you. That's not too loud. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna rage while playing that, so. Okay. 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 Raid. Yay! They helped me earlier to not slice my fingers. So, hopefully y'all will have a nice time. Everybody, I'm a food and drink streamer, but we do co-working streams too. Sometimes we play Genshin or Infinity Nikki or Reverse 1999 or Love in Deep Space. There's a lot of different things going on in the world, and so I encourage you to do something about it, make your voice heard, because politicians and pundits aren't going to do anything if you don't say anything about it. They're just going to take you not saying anything about it as being complicit in what they're doing or what they're advertising or what they're marketing. So if you can, email and/or voicemail your representatives and let them know that, hey, I don't like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Like, I'd really like you to do something about it. But also, like, you can do stuff in your immediate community to help the people around you. And also, wear sunblock and drink water. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, bye! I don't know what the delay is like, so...